live. So welcome to Swords of the Serpentine. So Matt's going to be running the game, and welcome to Upturned Table. So I'm Jeremy, and with me are Matt, Will, and Terry. Oh, there we go. And now you're heard. Hey guys.
Hello again.
All right. So Matt's going to be running this session, and this is our second full session, not counting the character creation in session 0. So we're starting the real thing, right? The real campaign. So take it away, Matt.
Yes, the real campaign. So we are following up the kind of introductory adventure from the core book called Corpse Astray, with a draft that Pelgrane Press sent me of a series of linked adventures forming a campaign. The one we're playing today starting today is called 40 Days and Nights. The actual supplement tentatively is called Pillars Built on Sand. But like I said, this is a draft, so who knows where it goes. But I read through it and I liked what I read, so I hope we have a good time. We do have some housekeeping to take care of. First off, you guys, following that last adventure, all got an advancement point. So now is when you either use it or bank it. And I posted in our private chat how that works, but I'll kind of go through it. You have 1 point. You can spend that point to increase a general ability by 1 rank. You can spend it to increase your health or morale by 1 point. You can save it, and 3 points later will allow you to raise an investigative ability. So those are your more powerful abilities. Or you can spend 3 points later to increase the rank of an existing ally by 1, or add 1 rank of a new ally. Or you can spend 3 points to eliminate 1 rank of an existing enemy. And you can also buy a new ability. So if you have a general ability that you don't have points in, you could put 1 point. You could spend 1 point to put a point into that general ability, or you can save it, and later on, when you get 3 points, you can spend it to put a point into an investigative ability that you don't have. So right now, just decide if you're going to spend that 1 point or bank it to get to 3. Generally speaking, you're going to get 1 after each complete adventure. There could be exceptions to that down the road where you get more, but for the most part, that's how it's going to work. So if you bank it, you're going to have to go through 2 more adventures.
Yeah, I don't plan on being alive after this adventure, so I'm just going to...
Oh, the doubling's back.
I'm still hearing a little bit of echo on Matt sometimes.
Okay.
And maybe me too.
All right. Okay. I think I'm going to spend my point. Give me another point of sway. Go to from 1 to 2.
Harry, Will, what are you guys thinking?
I'm going to increase my sorcery because I felt like I just used that all up immediately last time. So I'll increase it from...
Sorcery. Okay, yeah. Not corruption. Yeah. Corruption would cost 3 points, but yeah.
So I'll go from 4 to 5 on that.
Okay.
I am
what do you think?
trying to decide. So,
okay.
I think I'm just going to spend my point now.
Because we're all going to die, right?
Well, you never know.
Terrible attitude.
I mean, nobody knows when their time is going to come, right?
Well, don't you have foretelling?
Yeah, you have prophecy, so I guess if anybody's going to know.
Well, I mean, 3. So for banking, I have to get through this adventure and 2 more. before I have 3 points to spend to.
You have to get through this adventure and one more, and those each will give you one more point. So you should have 3 at that point.
Yeah. Let's just
Live in the
just
now, or are you going to bank it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm looking for something that's really horribly low. What does monstrosities do for me? The allegiance thing.
So an allegiance, I'll tell you exactly what it does. One sec here. Oh my god. Why is it taking so long? Sorry, I tried to word search it, and that was a terrible mistake. I'll just use a table of contents. Allies, there we go. You can spend ally pool points during an adventure to use the faction's clout or resources to help you. Mercenaries might supply you with troops. The Mercanti might give you a ride on a fast ship. Thieves guilds might steal crucial access. Church of Denari may give you access to their profits. The Triskelion may bend the law for you. The City Watch, blah, blah, blah. So the one with monsters would be a little more narrow. Like you'd probably have to figure out, okay, I'm going to get this particular monster people to help me, but I'm going to have to go seek them out, spend a point. And I mean, it's totally doable, but basically it's spending the points to get help from people, but it's not like a psychic connection. Like if you had an alliance, an ally who was in the Thieves Guild, you'd have to go talk to the Thieves Guild, Same thing for monsters. You'd probably have to crawl down in a sewer and talk to a rat man or something.
Okay, so I already have 1 point in there. Will it be helpful for me to add my point to that to make it 2, or should I consider using it for something else, like Sorceress Cabal?
Do you want to ask monsters to pick up your laundry for you all the time, or?
I guess it really depends on how often do you think you'll need to get monsters involved in your problems.
I think I'm trying to. Well, I'm going to give up on that. So now I'm just trying to figure out whether it would be better to have it in Forgotten Lore, Leechcraft, or Prophecy. Just not sure which is the most useful thing here.
I think Forgotten Lore's a whatchamacallit skill, right? Not a general skill.
Yeah, you can't put it into any of the ones that say a profession before the name or a social before the name.
So I can't do any of the sorcerer things.
Those cost Those cost 3. Those are investigative abilities.
Oh, okay. So I'm.
The 1 point spins are any of the general or your health or morale.
Okay, so not social either.
Social or investigative also, yeah.
I can or I can't?
You cannot. Investigative are the powerful ones.
Just general and or health and morale.
Right.
Okay. So
now there are some generals that dovetail with those, like Will spent put a point in sorcery, which goes with the corruption. Sway is the social general skill, so that's the one that goes with all those social skills. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do this way. I'm going to boost it from 2 to 3.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna
Nope.
I'm gonna raise intimidation from 1 to 2. That sounds more
I
useful.
think intimidation is also it's a social skill too.
Yeah, that's a social
Oh,
skill.
you said I can do that. Okay, so I'll do the sway one. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, my original plan with those character sheets was to break it into different sections, but this game won't let you do that with the trackers. They all kind of have to be in the same place.
Yeah. Last time when I understood, because I've forgotten because it's been a little while, I color coded and rearranged everything. So luckily, my character sheet I can tell what's what by by where it's at, but it took some work.
Okay, and then the other thing housekeeping thing I wanted to mention really quick was, I think we all sort of forgot, and it's my bad for not bringing it up again after our session 0. But everybody has 3 drives, right? Those are your what is best in life questions, the kind of the things your character is motivated by, or their standards of conduct or their personality things. You can invoke each of those one time in an adventure to get a +1 on a die roll. So,
Okay.
just a
So it's like an extra
reminder.
point we can pitch in when we want it.
Yeah. So, like, Isabella, yours are helping the orphan, quieting the dead, and being invisible in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So, if it's appropriate at the time, you can invoke that and get a +1 on a roll.
Need to have a lot of kids be in danger. A lot of orphaned kids in danger. Normal kids, they can die in a fire, but orphans, they need help.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's the gain on your mic or something, but I hear like every mouse click you do, Jeremy, and
Oh, sorry.
and I'm doubling and
Okay. All right, there we go. Take it down another notch.
Sorry. Okay, any questions before we get started?
We became friends with Otto Baroni.
Otto Baroni, the captain, yeah.
I was going to make a note, but I didn't write anything last time. What's the name of his ship? I'll put that in my thing too, so I know if you remember. If not, that's fine.
I should remember. I didn't write it on his thing on the little reference sheet I made for you guys. I put Pressure Cointongue's captain's her ship's name.
Okay.
I have it somewhere. Whose ship are we talking about?
The ship he started on, Captain Otto Baroni's.
Let me look back.
When you were attacked by pirate. The Shining Coin, thank you. There it is right there.
Put that in my thing.
All right. Any other questions? Nope. All right. Well, then we begin. So it has been about a month since the Corpse Astray adventure. And things have kind of gotten back to normal for you all. Just as a reminder, you all live out of the Della Fortuna bookshop, which is in the Temple Market, Eversink's largest district and island. It's also where the seat of the church is at the center, the massive temple. But before we get to present day, we need to sort out a few little flashbacks. And we're going to start with Isabella. I'm sorry, are we going to say something?
Nope, I'm always going to say something. Continue on.
All right, Isabella, we begin your flashback 3 weeks ago, somewhere in the sewers.
Mm.
Isabella, you have been wandering under the city for hours. You are lost. You have happened into an old sewer system, which is bad because most attempts at sewers fail in a generation due to the sinking nature of the city. A ghost has led you down here.
Of course.
So I have two questions for you. Who is the ghost? And why has the ghost brought you down here?
Well, I believe the ghost was a child,
Okay.
and I think they brought me down to just be morbid because someone has been dumping bodies down here, and they wanted to show me the bad things that have fallen other children.
Oh.
Mm.
All right. So you're terribly lost, but ahead, after hours, you can see light breaking through the blackness. Just in time as your torch is guttering and sputtering, threatening to go out. Then a voice breaks the darkness ahead. Well, who do we have here? And go ahead and go to the tactical map.
Matt's gonna kill me.
Is
Get a
this
flash.
is this just for Will, or is this all of us?
This is everyone's getting a flashback. This is Will's.
There's
Do
a
you
bunch of-
see tokens down there?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it doesn't say saviors, it says thugs. That's not good for me.
Okay, well, they are coming from the source of the natural light breaking into the sewers, which you had assumed prior to them appearing was going to be your way out. What would you like to do?
And they said, well, so they've obviously noticed me.
Yep.
I will stumbled forward, bedraggled as I kind of always am, and tell them to dramatically, like, run, save yourself. The beast is right behind me. It's huge. Its teeth are yellow. Ah! And like run towards them because I don't want to go back into the dark because that little kid is not leading me back out.
Would you describe this as maybe a sway maneuver?
Yes.
All right. Do you have a sway rank of 8 or more?
No.
Okay.
Should I have put a bunch of points into sway?
Well, if you have a 8 or more, you can use the play to the crowd talent, which lets you affect multiple people. Mm-hmm. But without it, you'd basically be targeting one of them.
Well, let's just I'll be, I'm yelling at it and run towards. I get probably the guy that said, well.
Okay. Yeah, that's the guy in the lead on your side. Why don't you make a sway maneuver roll? So their morale threshold is only 3. And if you have your little reference thing, just remember you can spend points one for one from sway to add to the roll.
I'll spend 1 point to give myself +1.
Okay.
And I will run towards my savior. Save me! Oh, heroic man. I'm probably not that far up yet. I don't know where I'm at.
Okay, so that is, if for a maneuver, basically you've just created a damage pool that if they don't accept the terms of your maneuver, they would take that damage. Except these are mooks who never get to make that choice. So automatic, and you can move to a zone if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll like realizing that I have. I probably have no chance if I try to run deeper, and I can't fight these guys. Yeah, I'll run to them and act as if like I'm happy to see him, and that I'm hoping that he will save me, hoping to switch the gear of robbery or whatever else he was going to do.
Okay, but you did talk about like
There's a monster behind me.
there's a
save me.
monster, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think they're not the saving type, except saving their own skin. So I think you invoking that there was a monster just causes that guy to turn around and run away. And since he was sort of the leader of this outfit, I'm going to go ahead and just roll a die 3 and have that many more of them follow him. All of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that
As
took
they
care
run,
of that.
I'll start shrieking after them. You know, like, no, don't leave me. It's right behind me. Save me. As I follow them a few more steps as they run away.
Okay. So this is normally where I would drop refresh tokens for you effectively defeating them. But you only spent 1 point, so you can just imagine I dropped them and give you your point back.
Okay.
So, well, that wrapped up way faster than I thought it would. Sure enough, they crawled out of a hole into a side street in Temple Market, and you can obviously follow them. My only question for you then is, do you feel like the ghost had successfully taken you somewhere, or to like where the bodies were, or were you literally lost?
I think it took me somewhere, but I think that once I like saw the bodies and was like, oh, I need to tell someone, it was like, okay, my job is done, and it like
It left you in the sewer.
it left, yeah, because it's a kid.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh, but I was like following this glowing thing through this twisty, windy sewer, and now I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
All right. Well, you emerged and returned home 3 weeks ago. Now we can go to the next flashback, which happened about 2 weeks ago. With Malbec.
Oh, his is more spooky.
Awesome. Ooh, I get fog.
Oh, his is really more spooky.
Yeah, I saw this
Statues.
movie.
Malbec. You sit at your desk poring over a dusty tome when the familiar tremors and blurred vision overtake you. A prophetic vision enshrouds you in a mist. A radiant light cuts through the mist, revealing an unending field of funerary statues in all shapes and sizes. As the mist swirls, a central statue, once in the distance but in a heartbeat now directly in front of you, seems to speak, but only in your mind. We see you. The city is full of many hunters, not all living. Then you hear a heavily accented voice cry out, Nea! Nea! You recognize it as the tongue of Erebos. The word simply means no. Suddenly, chains rattle. The statue begins to travel backwards at unnatural speed, never moving, never taking their empty gazes from you. You feel cold water wash over your legs.
Am I getting wet, or I'm just feeling the water?
You feel like you're getting wet, but this is all in a prophetic vision. As the statues become a speck of light in the distance, you are left in darkness. Cold water, your only tactile sensation. And then you hear a sound breaking the water. Somewhere out there, it sounds like oars going through the water.
Okay.
Somewhere out there, you sense a dark, tortured presence. Then that accented voice returns. Ah, Yava. Again, the Erebosian tongue, this time simply the word yes. Then you wake up over the book you had been reading. How long ago, you are not sure.
What do you mean, how long ago? I'm not sure.
You wake up and you're not sure how long you were out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And just the memory of these statues and this cold water and this strange Erebosian voice is all that lingers.
And I didn't recognize any of the statues. They weren't anybody that I knew.
No. In fact, it was like when they were close to you, it was like an infinite field of funerary statues. I mean, you see them all the time in Eversink, but not arranged like an army. Like this is just like an infinite field of them. The Erebos, you know, is a nation to the north. It's sort of a strange theocracy. Its biggest connection to Eversink is they make very fine wines that Eversink imports. And I'm just going to assume, since you're a sorcerer, you probably speak some of their language, so that's why you understood what they were saying.
Okay. So you said the central statue was the one that was talking to me and saying that the city is full of hunters, not all living.
Yeah. Although it never moved. It was literally a statue. It's just somehow you knew in your mind that it was speaking to you.
Okay. But then the voice that I heard, you said it was in the tongue of Erebos, saying the word no.
Yeah. First you heard like no, it was a totally different voice
coming from somewhere else.
Yeah, it was coming from somewhere else, and it was a heavily accented voice, and the no was sort of a shriek of terror, and the yes was more of a satisfying like realization.
As I'm hearing the oars in the water, that's when I heard the word yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So bank that. It may come in handy.
Okay.
Now, Dionisio.
I will write it down and note all of this in my journal.
Okay, cool. Dionisio, we return to Della Fortuna Books. One week ago. Look, you have paintings hanging on the wall.
Nice.
Oh, actually, like a week and a half ago. I'm sorry. So a week and a half ago, Dionisio, early in the morning, you're busy repairing the bindings on a set of the fantastical tales of the pirates of Min when a frantic knock can be heard at your front door.
All right. I'll go. I'll glance out one of the side windows and see if I can see who it is before I.
Sure, you look out a little window and you see a fellow bookseller, one Arnica Redante. He owns a little bookshop just up the street from you. He has a hood up to protect from the rain pouring down outside, but you can tell he's in a hurry. He looks nervously about as he bangs on the door.
All right, so yeah, I'll open. Since I recognize him, I'll open and. Good morning, Redante.
Oh, Lene, thank you. May I come in, please?
Yes. What's troubling you?
He comes in and lowers his hood, and he's an older man, like in his 60s. I need a great favor from you, Lene. Once upon a time, you had told me that you had a copy of The Threat of Mushrooms by Ferric Mir.
Yeah, I believe I do.
I would like to purchase it from you, Lene. And you do have a copy of it. It's sort of a curiosity. It's Ferric Mir was a long dead paranoid philosopher who believed that fungal gnomes were taking over the nobility using mind controlling fungal spores.
Okay.
And he pulls from under his cloak a very, very laden bag of coin and gives it a shake. I'll pay you handsomely if you still have it. I really hope you do.
So what's with the sudden interest in this bizarre tome?
I'm trying to form a complete collection of Ferric Mir's works to sell, as a whole set. There's going to be some noble who will just get no end of enjoyment out of his crazy ramblings. Let me glance at your investigative abilities real quick here. Okay, nope, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket.
So you have a client lined up.
I have a couple prospective clients, and I just want to have all my ducks in a row, or excuse me, swans in a row, before I make a sales pitch to him, of course. Ching ching, and he shakes a bag, and I'll just tell you, meta-wise, it's 7 wealth worth of coin, which is a lot.
Solid coins.
Yeah, and how have we been doing recently? Is the business?
Well, it's funny you should ask. This is basically going to be the seed money that allows the 3 of you to determine what your lifestyle has been between adventures. So without this, you'll all be in kind of bad shape.
Okay.
I think Melbeck had a point of wealth at the end of last session.
Yeah, I think Melbeck did have a point of wealth, but
the rest of us,
even 1 point isn't great. So
Yes. So I didn't buy any breakfast this morning, so I'm hungry and I'm imagining how delicious. Yes. So let me retrieve the volume for you, please. Please set the payment on the table. I don't wish to touch the coins. I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. You are my favorite bookseller after myself, of course. Is that tea over there?
Yes, help yourself.
Is it the poison tea you make every day just in case, or is that the safe tea that you...
to build up your tolerance? Yeah.
No, it's just a normal one. Yeah, I'll fetch the volume and just give it a quick once over to check if there's anything unusual about the book itself. If I notice there's any strange.
It's been in your collection for a long time. No one's come seeking it. And generally the kind of people who would know of it or be interested in it know that it's literally just kind of the manifesto of a madman.
Okay.
And there's no like inherent like useful references in it, or certainly no sorcery type stuff, although he does go on about fungal gnomes and mind controlling spores. So everyone kind of just, it's, you know, a couple 100-year-old tome of a madman, basically.
Okay. All right. Yep. So I'll fetch the volume and bring it up. Yeah.
All right. He takes it from you and, wonderful, wonderful, my friend. Thank you. And he gulps down the tea. And thank you for the tea.
Yes, please.
Puts it under.
Yeah, puts it under. Okay.
It puts it under his cloak. What were you going to say? Go
I
ahead.
was just going to ask. Yeah, please let me know if you do find a buyer. He may be interested in some of our rare tomes as well. But yeah, please keep me up on who the good prospects are in the nobility.
I certainly will. And he just sort of just darts out of the room. Good day.
All right.
All right. So you have 7 wealth from that, plus any other wealth you guys have recorded on your character sheet. It's technically your bookstore, Lene, so it's sort of on you to dole this out. But I'm going to let you guys know that if you spend 1 wealth on your lifestyle, you are living a squalid lifestyle, which gives you the temporary attribute of low repute at rank 2. Which is bad for anybody dealing with anybody legitimate, but good for dealing with the illegitimate, if you know what I mean. If you spend 2 wealth, you're struggling, and you get a low repute of 1. If you spend 3 wealth, you're comfortable, and it's just break even, no repute at all. That's what we started. That's what we started the last adventure at. 4 wealth, you're living a wealthy lifestyle, and you gain high repute at rank 1, which is sort of the reverse of low repute, obviously. And then 5 wealth, you're living an opulent lifestyle, which is a high repute of 2.
All right. Well, I guess I should should pay the employees or my my cohorts. Yeah, let's see. So 7. Well, that's not going to split very evenly. So
you're the owner of the bookstore, so
yes, I better look more than comfortable. I better look a little wealthy. So I will keep 4 for wealth and have some high repute, and the other 3 can be can be divided.
So 4 for you, and but then you're giving them an odd number to divide.
Yes, but Malbec has 1 already, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's
All
good.
right.
I don't mind. I just basically I was probably in the room laying behind a bookcase in your store
right.
at this when this whole thing went down. So.
So
Okay.
you know
Does that
exactly
mean
how
does that
duplicitous. Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and you have to spend the wealth for your lifestyle, just to be clear.
Right.
So,
yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
so are you spending all 4 to live wealthy, Lene, or are you going to save some?
And is that gonna reset, or is that gonna be for this campaign or this adventure?
That's for this whole adventure, and then we'll have some downtime, and then we'll do it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will just to get us started. If high repute is going to give me some better access, I'll do that.
Okay. So for right now, you have high repute rank 1.
Okay.
And then, so Will, were you saying you're going to just take 1? Is that what you
I'll just
were?
take 1. Yeah, I'll just because I'm running around the sewers chasing ghosts. I'm not really.
Okay.
And
so then, Malbec, you're getting 2 wealth then from Lene.
And do I have to spend it, or I can choose?
You do not have to spend it. So, you have to spend 1. You have to spend at least 1. Let me put it that way.
And
to live a squalid lifestyle.
And if I spend 2, what do I get?
If you win 2, you're living a struggling lifestyle, and you get low repute rank 1.
If you
Which
spend
again is anybody legitimate, that's a penalty. Anyone illegitimate, it could be a bonus.
If you spend 3, you'll be neutral in everything, basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's
And I have
comfortable-
one from the last adventure.
Yeah, so you should have like 3 now. So you can spend 1, 2, or 3. Basically, is
So, okay, but what does that mean? Does that mean like I have my own house now, or
this is upkeep for all this time that has passed, basically, and for the rest of this adventure, basically.
okay? Well, I'll spend it all.
It's an abstraction. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna spend it all.
Sure.
Okay, so that's a comfortable lifestyle. So no repute, good or bad. And then you're spending 1.
Yeah,
Isabella?
I survive eating whatever Lene doesn't, basically.
Okay.
I leave big pieces of muffin on my plates for you.
Okay, so you have a low repute of 2.
Oh,
So we got a 2, a 0, and then a high repute of 1. Yeah, and this sort of
5,
just...
right? Or do you spend 4? You spent 4. Okay.
He spent 4, I believe. Yeah, he's living a wealthy lifestyle. And this sort of rolls everything into it, right? This is money, just regular money to maintain your upkeep. In your case, Lene, this is for maintain the bookstore. So the bookstores, you probably call in some cleaners or something with this wealthy lifestyle, you know?
right.
I'll do that. I can do that.
I noticed the pictures are up on the wall. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, you guys got your paintings hung on the wall there.
Oh yeah, they're paintings, not pictures. Yeah, right.
Just pretend.
No cameras in this world.
Right. All right. So that takes care of all the past. So we'll come up to the present. So today, present day, it's mid-morning. The 3 of you are sitting around a table, sipping a shared pot of tea at a small table in an alcove off the bookshop hall. The rain has continued on and off for 2 weeks. When it isn't raining, the nights are so foggy that the Sinkish say you could reach out and grab a handful. A rapid knock at the door alerts you all and disrupts your tea break.
I suppose I can get it if you want.
No, I can do my side window trick. You can finish my scone, and I'll check the door. Yeah. So
Okay, you do it. You're peering out the window again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look.
You see a red-capped courier holding a tube with a leather tube.
All right. So I'll answer the door.
He tips his cap. G'day, sir. I have a message for a Denicio della Fortuna.
That is I.
And he hands you the tube. A message from the harbor master for you. And he just sort of waits there, smiling, anticipating.
Yeah, I'll flip him. I'll flip him a penny.
Okay. He snatches out of the air, tips his red cap. Good day, sir. And he heads off.
All right. And so I'll bring the tube, back to the table and our tea. Some communication from the harbor master.
So you unfurl. Inside is a scroll, a rolled up parchment. And you unfurl it to reveal the waxed ribbon seal of the harbor master, Lusa Guevara. And it asks essentially in a very bureaucratic turn of phrase that really sounds more like they're ordering you than asking and it names all 3 of you. Dionisio, sometimes known as Lene della Fortuna, Malbec, and Isabella Rosella. to visit the harbor master's offices near the harbor this afternoon for an urgent matter.
All right. So, what's been our dealings previously with the harbor master? Are we in decent terms, or is it?
I would call it no real terms. You have met him exactly once, and that was very briefly when he came on board the Shining Coin for their inspection.
Right. Okay.
He and his little tax assayer accomplice, basically.
Right. All right. Well, we've been summoned.
What was the name of the person that sent the message? Lusa something?
Yes, the harbor master's name is Lusa Guevara.
All right. So we've
Actually,
been summoned.
I'll pull up the picture real quick. Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Never where you wanted to be. There he is. Should be popping into the journal. These two guys.
Hey.
They look
Remember
familiar.
them? Yeah, they're the ones that came on board the Shining Coin when you returned to port at the beginning of the last adventure.
So, who are these guys again?
Lusa is the harbor master. He's the guy on the left. And the other fella is the tax assayer. Who seems to only go by one name, Maurizio.
Feel sorry for him.
All right.
Do you owe?
So is it
How do I know
normal?
that you got that bag of coin? Do you owe on it already? What's happening?
I think we're all settled up. I don't know. We haven't sailed recently. I'm not sure exactly what the matter would be. But these.
So we're just like a bookstore. Why is everybody always like asking us to come and save their stupid city from monsters and harbor master enemies and whatever?
Yeah, so we're a very beautiful bookstore, very wealthy looking bookstore. So
I see.
Yeah, we seem reliable.
You must just have that look about you.
All right, should we see what this is about? Any other matters anybody needs attended to before we?
No, I don't. I mean, I know that this wasn't part of the original story, but my plan was to inform some authorities about that pile of children corpses. Have I heard anything about that?
That was 3 weeks ago. I would say without spending a point of preparedness, they haven't got back to you yet.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So what's the plan, fellas?
Yeah,
Sounds like we're going to the.
Gee, let's grab our magic wands and go check on.
Yeah, let's see
whatever's
what this greedy fellow likes.
Okay.
What he needs.
Awesome. So the harbor master, go figure, is in the harbor approach. Which will take you. Are you going just directly, not trying to divert or be sneaky, right? Just going there?
Is there anything that we can do before we leave to go check, to try to prophecy what we think it might be about?
Yeah.
Or do I have to spend points to do that?
In the Temple District, you would have to spend points. You might be able to get some rumors and such once you're in the Harbor Approach District.
All right. Well, I'll have anything we need on me with my high preparedness. So We can go in blind, pretty much.
I'm just saying that my prophecy skill or my
Oh yeah.
leechcraft skill wouldn't really like help us.
You could definitely spin prophecy if you want to do that
but I
already.
have to like spend a point to like do that.
For this, you would, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah,
We'll just find out the hard way.
Yeah, scurrilous rumors and city secrets. So one of those might, but only if it's underhanded. Only if if the underworld would be interested in what he's doing.
Those might be applicable, but again, like you may want to wait till you're in the harbor district.
Okay.
Here, I would say you could still do it for sure, but you would need to spend a point to do it.
Okay. No, let's just wait. Let's just go and see and deal with it.
All right. So it takes you about an hour to get there. So the harbor master, Lusa, has a large office building which looks out over the harbor. Go figure.
Do we have umbrellas?
The rich guy probably does.
I have a beautiful parasol, which I bring everywhere in inclement weather.
The rest of you probably have hoods you pull up.
Well, I don't know. Those 3 wealth points that I had that didn't get me an umbrella.
Sure, you can have an umbrella.
I was just thinking, walking around town, and you said the rain was like so hard that like you could reach your hand out and like get a cup full of water.
Although that is probably true also. What I said was when it's not raining at night, the fog is so bad that people say they can reach out and grab a handful of it.
Oh, okay. I totally misheard that. Okay.
I'll just grab the arm of whoever has the bigger umbrella and
That would be me, my dear.
Yeah.
and follow along.
Okay.
So you enter the ground floor of the harbor master's building, and it's a very small little reception area with a desk covered in paperwork, and a clerk looks up from behind the desk and is like, "Can I help you?"
We have been summoned to speak with the harbor master.
He goes through a bunch of pages. Summon. What did he say something? Oh, he did say something. All right, follow me. And he takes you to a door behind sort of where he's seated, and it reveals a staircase, and he leads you up this narrow stone stairs to another door with a little plaque on the outside that says Harbor Master Lusa Gravera. And he knocks on the door. "Harbor Master, you have visitors." Then you hear from inside, "Oh, send them in." And he opens the door and gestures for you all to proceed in.
All right.
So when you enter,
I'll go in last, kind of slowly behind everybody else. I don't think the harbor master is going to like me. He's going to be a grumpy face.
okay. So what you come into is a very small chamber that's just crammed with papers, ship's manifests, ledgers, and it has a single narrow window with a lensed glass in it that allows you to see a distorted image of the entire harbor with a single glass. And he looks up, and indeed it is the gentleman in this picture, because Maurizio is here as well. And he's giving you this sort of snaggletooth grin, but doesn't say anything.
Maurizio or
Maurizio.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Lusa's like, "Thank you, gentlemen, for coming. I'm afraid budgets are tight. I can't really offer you much besides some bitter coffee that we confiscated.
No need. Just to get to this urgency, Guevara.
Very well. And he walks over to the lensed glass window and he gestures out onto the harbor. And he's like, you see there, and there's sort of a blurry, you can see like a ship out in the bay, like a fair distance from a dock. You see that ship there?
Yes.
That ship is called the Amaranth. It belongs to the Marin family. And let's see, anybody with nobility? Dionisio.
Yes, I got one.
You recognize the name Marin.
Okay.
It's a fairly prominent old family, ancient nobility, who chiefly trade on things like wine.
All right. So yes, the wine cellar. The wine cellar's Marin.
Yes. Roughly a week ago, the Amaranth came into the harbor flying the yellow flag, the flag of plague. And as is our protocol, they dropped anchor out in the bay. The Marin family are claiming it was all a mistake, that there's no plague, and they're very, very urgently wanting to receive this delivery, which is apparently a wine from Erebos. However, we do have a 40-day quarantine requirement for any ship that flies the yellow flag.
You said 40 days?
Yes. We have the added wrinkle that an up-and-coming family of mercanti, those are the sort of nouveau riche merchant types, called the Ravenna cartel, have inserted themselves into this whole matter and are pressuring us to absolutely stand on the law and tradition and not allow the ship to lower the flag in dock. I'm fairly certain this has something to do with the Ravenna wanting to get into the wine business themselves. So things are complicated, and I'm just going to cut to the chase here, gentlemen. My staff is small and underpaid. Most of the Harbor Watch are being bribed by 1, 2, maybe even 3 different families. You were recommended to me by the good Captain Otto Barani, who may be the last honest sea captain in the world. He said that you seem to have an unusual talent for dealing with strange, exceptional problems. I would like to hire you to keep tabs on the Marin and also prevent anyone from traveling to the vessel or bringing the vessel in.
I think I've been. They probably went in and sat down. I've been probably standing by the door the whole time.
Yeah.
But I'll finally speak up and say. And how are we supposed to keep people from boarding the ship?
Well,
We don't even have a team.
obviously, you shouldn't go there. I mean, it is a plague ship after all. But if you could seek out the young gentleman who represents the Marin in this transaction, and perhaps figure out where they're planning to bring the wine, you can sort of prevent things from escalating.
I see. And do you have a name for this Marine contact?
Yes, his name is Brisamen, Brisamen, Marin. He is a minor child of the Marin family who has apparently been tasked with securing the shipment. He's very forceful, but he seems like a generally decent chap. He's just not, like much of the ancient nobility, not particularly interested in hearing about, the laws and regulations of our bureaucracy.
So, what was the role of the Ravenna cartel? What is their part in this?
So the Ravenna, that's a difficult one. They just sort of inserted themselves into the whole thing. I got a visit from one of their leaders, a terrifying woman named Danica. And
do we know her?
Well, let me see. Do
Why
you
does that sound
know
familiar?
her? Oh, you don't know her as in you've met her in an adventure or anything, but Isabella,
Yes.
with your tactics of death, you have at the very least heard of her, unless you would like to spend a point.
I don't think I want to spend it now. I'll look into this more later. But I've heard of her.
Yes, she's known as Danica the Knife. She was for 20 years a pit fighter.
Oh. Okay. I'll interrupt him as you say that and be like, the pit fighter?
And he looks up at you. Yes. Yeah, she scares me.
What I didn't understand is, what is the Ravenna cartel like? What are they doing? You said they're
pressuring. Yeah. They're basically came in and
they want the wine
force. No. They forcibly reminded the harbor master that he cannot, regardless of what the Marin are saying about the mistake of a flag being raised, they're insisting that he follows the rules and regulations and does not allow the ship to dock for 40 days. And kind of like backhandedly threatening that they'll make it worse if he bends the rules.
Okay, but is the Marin family pressuring him to bend the rules?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Brisamen has been in every day since the ship arrived. That's why I'm afraid they're going to do something rash. And I would like to pay you to keep that from happening. So I think it would be wise. The Marin own many properties in the harbor district. So it would probably be wise to determine where they're planning to receive this cargo. And Brissaman is in charge, so if you could find him, I don't know, either keep tabs on him or try to talk some sense into him or something.
So the plague protocol says that the ship can't dock for 40 days. Does it say that they can't take the wine off the ship in some other way and bring it to shore?
Yeah, they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to offload anything or anyone for 40 days.
So the whole ship is quarantined.
Yeah, and once every 4 days, he sends out a boat to throw them supplies. So that'll be coming up again in just a day, like
And
tomorrow.
And what do we know about the plague in this world?
There are many, many kinds of plague. The world is filled with diseases. So we don't know specific. You don't know specifically what the plague is. The harbor master, when he sent a boat out with supplies, he had them literally like throw it from as far away as they could onto the boat's deck and then row away. They're not allowed to communicate with the men on board.
I'll lean forward and whisper to Lene, if you can get me on that boat, I can probably see if anyone's died on board.
Oh.
They have the plague.
Well, but they're saying they didn't have the plague, that it was bull poop.
Wait, no, I didn't hear that part. Who's saying that they don't have the plague? The Marine family?
Only the Marin family. They're saying it was the flag was raised by mistake. But
they accidentally raised who accidentally raised the plague flag? Darn it!
Yeah, that's the thing.
Raise the other one.
Right. The harbor master doesn't really buy that excuse, and there's no way that Brissaman Marin would know what's going on that ship because he wasn't on the ship.
Mm-hmm. So they're just speculating or making up their own what do you call it? Narrative.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems that the Marin are probably more concerned about getting this cargo secured than they are the well-being of the crew or anything.
Well, I mean, isn't wine better with age? What's the rest?
Yeah.
Or 40-day-old wine. That's some good shit. Some night train.
So after Isabella recommends that, I'll say to the harbor master, so that we can do this favor for you, we'll need to take over the next transfer of supplies to the Amaranth, just to know that no shenanigans are going on. We'll make this next connection and supply. If he goes for that.
Would you like to either do a sway maneuver or spend a point of charm?
Let's see. Yeah, I'll spend a point of charm.
Okay.
Yes, we would very much like to. Yeah.
I think we can do that. We'll have to delay the shipment. He looks kind of sheepish, and Maritza's just kind of mockingly smiling, and he's like I said, most of my men are being bribed several different ways, so I will put it 2 days out. We will concoct an excuse for why the normal crew aren't going to row the boat out there. So give me 2 days and I'll have it arranged.
All right. Very well.
But in the meantime, and he snaps his finger at Maritzo, and Maritzo puts 3 swan embossed coins out. Each of you will be paid daily until this is all resolved. And these swan coins are effectively 1 wealth each. So if you all take one, you add 1 wealth.
All right.
Oh,
I'll have
that's a lot of sandwiches.
I'll have Isabella put it in my pocket. I forgot about tipping the tipping the messenger. I actually touched money. What was I thinking?
You should have like a little dish on a pedestal next to the door. You can hold out. Here, take this.
So I'll ask Isabella to place the coin in my pocket, and we'll be fine.
I imagine that's my main job.
Yes, touch the filthy coins, Isabella. I'll spend
You're
them.
the
You
money
touch
handler.
them.
It's like the cast of people that handle the dead, except it's for money.
Mhm.
Very
I do
good.
both.
Yeah, so in the meantime, if you could just sort of try to get to the bottom of what the Marin are up to and watch out for those Ravenna, I would appreciate it.
Very good. Yes, I think we can handle this. We'll report back when we've made some kind of progress.
Can I ask one more question before we go?
Yes,
Can
dear. What is it?
can the ship leave if it wishes, or is it like moored in the middle of the bay or whatever it is and not allowed to move?
That is technically illegal. But if I'm being honest, no one's going to chase them down.
Okay. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, and good luck. Come back 2 days from now around this time, and we'll arrange the boat.
Very well. Yep, so I'll give a quick bow to the harbor master and be off.
All right. What is your plan of action? You can use things like city secrets, skullduggery. Isabella can probably even use servility in the right circumstances to try to ferret out information.
Yeah, I can probably talk to his servants, but not to throw this whole thing into a tizzy, but I don't know exactly, but could we perhaps go meet with him and offer him a solution for a small fee, giving him a solution to the problem, and his boat leave and him go out and meet it with another boat?
Oh.
And then trade out in the middle of the ocean somewhere, and then come back separately.
Yes, I could probably speak with another of the Mercanti families and have them do a transfer of the cargo if they have any ships coming in.
I mean, it seems like maybe we can solve everyone's problem and maybe get paid by both sides if we.
Let's see how reasonable this young marine boy is to your suggestion.
So I feel like I'm hearing we're seeking out Brissaman Marin.
Yeah, I think that's Isabella's got a good plan.
So, let's see. tell me kind of like, you don't have to spend points right now, but just sort of tell me what sort of investigative abilities you might want to use to track him down.
I'd probably go to like some of the local like places where probably staff and everything goes and gets servants go and get food and everything, and ask around if anyone knows who it is that's like is
Well, isn't the
currently shefting for him and whatnot.
but the Marin family is a big, well-known family, right? Wouldn't we just know where their house is at?
Well, they're like ancestral estate. There, let's go back.
And he's
to
like a lesser member of the family, right? That's why he's kind of stuck with this.
So the ancestral estate is actually way up in the northeastern island, Alderkeep, where the rich folk live. Nowhere near where the actual operations would be taking place. So the problem the harbor master presented was they own a lot of different properties in the harbor district. So it's just sort of figuring out which one they're planning to use, and that may be where he is.
But he's also coming to the port like every day.
So we could maybe just hang out and track him back to wherever he's at.
Yeah, you could totally do that. Like just stake out the harbor master's office kind of thing.
But that does seem easier than me asking every servant in the entire city.
Right.
Okay. Are you all going to do that, or are other people going to go and do other things?
I'll actually maybe check with some of the either the wine cellars or the warehouses and kind of get a sense of how the Marin family is doing, like when the last time they've had a shipment, like how desperate this shipment is for them, and any rumors about this plague ship, if anybody's getting spooked by it or anything.
That sounds like a scurriest rumors kind of thing. Yeah. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say I have servility and vigilance, and I have pretty good sneaky stuff. So I'll probably hang out and just blend in, even though I'm dressed in like a black funeral gown all the time. I'll blend in with the general populace and hang out here and try to tail him or follow him.
Okay. And Malbec, what are you thinking?
I don't know. I'm just gonna hang out with Lene.
You're gonna follow with Lene? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, Isabella, you find a nice spot to set up. And almost immediately, your vigilance tells you that there are other eyes on the harbor master's office.
Okay. Good thing I'm so nondescript in my funeral gown that they won't think I was important.
Yeah, you don't feel like they've made you necessarily. I'm sure they probably saw you leave and everything, but okay. Lene and Malbec, through your rumor mongering, you've determined that the Marin are feuding with the Ravenna cartel, a relatively new mercanti faction. They're competing for the wine trade. In fact, the rumor is that the Ravenna cartel have another ship on the way from Erebos with their own stock of wine. A ship called the Insolence, which should be here within a week or so, assuming fair weather and no disasters. If the Insolence gets its cargo to land first, the Ravenna might be able to steal contracts from the Marin.
All right.
So
Would
this
you
is
like to
a
spin?
whole competition thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Would you like to spend a point, or are you happy with that information?
Yeah, I'm curious about this Danica the knife and like how bloody things are getting. So yeah, I'll spend a point of
Okay.
what would I need.
All right. Scurriest rumors.
Sure,
So you've encountered some rather sauced up stevedores, are taking a break and they're getting a little drunk, and you're plying them for information. And you've learned that the Marin family have a big empty warehouse on the Blessed Docks, which is one of the sort of dock areas of the district. And that is the one waiting for that plague ship's cargo.
Oh, great. Okay.
Apparently they have a lot of contracts they could fulfill, and they're going to be in big trouble. And this little princeling Brissaman, when he last left the harbor master, he looked like he wanted to stab someone.
All right.
As far as Danica, she's the local Ravenna boss handling this whole new wine enterprise. She's not she's hired. She is not part of the actual cartel leadership. Mm-hmm. They apparently have a grotty old warehouse in an area called Hook Row, which is a little inland from the dock, so it requires a little more transportation. Mm-hmm. And that's where they're planning to receive their shipment.
Okay. Good.
And everyone's, kind of, the rumors are all, the gossip is all, could be a huge stroke of luck for the Ravenna. If they can get their cargo in before the Amaranth is allowed to unload, they'll probably just steal much of the Marin's income.
Right. Okay. Well, good. So maybe we should go fetch Isabella and make our way to the warehouse at the Blessed Docks that the Marin plan to bring. Maybe the boy the boy Brissaman will be there, and find out what his situation is and why he's getting more agitated.
Malbec, you feel the hairs on your back of your neck stand up. Would you like to spend a point of prophecy?
Oh, gee, sounds like maybe I should.
Well, you don't have to, but you feel the opportunity to delve into the future.
Yeah, I tell Lene, wait, the hairs are standing up on the back of my neck. Hold on, I'm feeling something incoming. I'll spend a point of prophecy. I have
okay. And that's when this is the part, Lene, where his eyes roll in the back of his head and he starts mumbling incoherently.
Yeah. My eyes turn white.
So first you see blackness, Malbec, and then you hear the striking of a match, and then an oil lantern is lit, illuminating a very small desk in a very darkly shrouded area. And you can see a figure at the desk from behind, so you can't make out the face, although he has sort of a gray hair, balding perhaps. And in front of him is a little swan-shaped statue of the goddess Denari. And his hands are shaking, clutched together in like a prayerful gesture, and they're shaking, and he's just begging for forgiveness over and over again. And then you hear from behind him like this creaking noise of wood creaking, and he gasps in terror and blows out the light. And then you come back to
the man, you said his arms were like crossed, or they were
clutched together, sort of like a prayerful position,
his
you
hands
know?
were clutched together. Okay.
Yeah.
And okay, so I relate all of this to
Okay.
Lenny.
Okay.
And Lenny. It's funny in my notes. I spelled it Leney, so I would pronounce it right.
Right.
But I'm like looking at it. I'm like, Lenny. It's Lenny and Izzy.
That's us.
That's Lenny and Izzy and me, Mr. Malbec. So
You're not Malby?
No, not Malby. Nope.
Oh.
Malbec. So
Or Mal. You just call him Mal.
Mal. Yeah, Mal. So did we get back together with Izzy or
No.
Isabella?
I got to cut back to Isabel now. You guys are still out.
We haven't gotten
You're-
there yet. So anyway,
Yeah,
I relate all of this
Mhm.
this vision that I had to Lenny.
Oh, Lenny.
Right.
You can call him Lenny. You guys have known each other. You've been through it together.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but in a lot of our games, I make up little nicknames for the characters because it helps me remember who they are somehow.
It's good because those could also be like terms of endearment, you know.
Yeah. So, I tell them, hey, I had this vision. There was this blackness, and then I heard a match, and then there was some light, and I saw this figure behind it, and there was a statue of Denari. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
I can't remember how you spell it. The guy was like praying to and begging for forgiveness, and then there was the floor creaked, and then he blew out the light, and I think he screamed. Did he scream?
Yeah, he kind of gasped and blew out the light.
Gasped. Yeah. So, and then I was back here. So.
Very interesting. Perhaps someone involved in this mess is seeking forgiveness, has done something terrible. Hopefully we can find out what that is.
Isabella,
Yes.
you see this dandy, like just decked out in these bright yellow and red clothes with puffy arms and stockings, and he's got a rapier at his side, and he's being followed by two almost as well bedecked dandies who also have rapiers and little bucklers, literally doing the swashbuckler noise as they walk. Arrive at the harbor masters. You're pretty sure that's probably your guy. Are you gonna just wait and watch, or what are you doing?
Yeah. I'll wait and watch, and like I said, I look pretty bedraggled. I'll hit him up for some coin when he comes out.
Okay.
I'll wait by the door and see if I can hear him yelling at the guy or whatever it is to try to lock in that it's actually him.
Okay. So he goes in. Give me either a stealth roll or spend a point of vigilance.
I only have 1 point of vigilance. I will make a stealth roll. I don't have very much of stealth either. How do I do this? How do I roll dice again? Actions. Roll the dice.
No. You're so intent on trying to see hear what's going on, you don't notice the fellow creep up on you and carefully place a knife in the small of your back.
Ah.
Who are you with, little girl?
I'm not with anyone. I don't. I was just. Oh, jeez.
I saw you and your friends go in there earlier. That was an impressive little triple back maneuver you did when you returned. I almost didn't notice you.
Huh.
Who are you with?
I'm not with anybody. I serve whoever pays me the coin.
He kind of rubs your back a little with the edge of the knife. Well, who's paying you the coin?
Well, nobody now. That's why I came back. I heard that there's a rich dandy that comes here. I was hoping to attach myself to him.
Would you like to make a sway deception maneuver?
Yeah. I'll try to.
Okay.
I don't want to die, so I've spent both points.
Okay. Oh! Well done. And you feel the knife.
That work for me?
You feel the knife kind of come off from your back, and he's like, well, good luck, I suppose. Just remember, there's always people watching. And no, I don't have any work for you. Do us a favor and count to 10 before you turn around.
1.
And with your vigilance, you hear the soft padding of feet disappear down a side alley.
Oh boy.
I'll feign collapsing almost there on the spot, as if I'm overwhelmed by the whole thing, in case anyone else is watching.
Okay. As you feign collapsing, you do notice that there's a fellow across the road who you has taken as a beggar originally, who was really staring you down now. You get the sense that there are more than one set of eyes that have been on you. And you can hear now through the wooden front door, you can hear heated conversation taking place.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just literally lay there in a heap by the front door. I mean, it's as good as any position to spring my, please, sir.
Okay.
Please spare a coin from.
Okay. Okay.
And maybe no one else will come up and threaten me if they think that I completely wilted and collapsed and am broken from the last encounter. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed.
Okay. So, about 5 more minutes go by, and the door bursts open, and the young man comes out, followed by his 2 hangers-on, and he's like, the insolence, useless bureaucrats, damn it! And he just starts stomping away. You gonna interrupt him?
Well, yeah, I think so, but meekly. But yes, so, sir. Sorry, dude. Can you spare a few coin?
Do you have?
I have 2 little ones, and they have no food.
Oh, you have charm. Okay, and servility. You can really make it look like you're okay. All right. One of his hangers-on starts to backhand you, and he's like, "No. It's all right. This is not how the Marin behave with the less fortunate." And he flicks a little coin at you, and it's this little like 10 bit with a very crudely impressed swan on it. It's like 32nd down, 32 down on the list of denomination values in Eversink.
It will get me an apple, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
An old apple with brown spots. Yeah.
I'll paw at it. It falls on the ground. I scramble and pick it up and hold it, and then thank you. I'm looking for work. Is there? Do you need a maid or someone to do your laundry? Or that's kind of the same person. Or and I start like trying to, like immediately being like, oh, this guy gave me some money. Maybe I can get more money from him.
That other guy winds up his backhand again.
I shriek away.
Okay. So you're just gonna let him go?
Yeah, well, yeah. And when they I assume that they quit paying attention to me after a moment, and then I'm going to tail them after that. But
okay. So they start heading. By the way, you're on the northern sort of side of the harbor district. And they start heading westward along the docks. Do either of the other two of you have vigilance?
you're never going to be able to find me. I'll be invisible.
No, didn't take it.
Okay. Okay. So you go off following them, and it's one of those terrible... dang, if we'd just been here a few minutes earlier. And Lene and Malbec arrived back in front of the harbor master's office with Isabella nowhere in sight.
All right. Well, until she turns up, maybe we should check out the warehouse, the Marin warehouse on the Blessed Docks.
It's almost like that might be where she's going.
Oh, that would be perfect.
All right. Isabella.
Mm-hmm.
It's about a 20-minute trot, and then eventually through the streets. Here are the streets. Woo! I had made that just in case we needed it, but we don't right now. They come to this massive old stone warehouse. Massive. Like comically large compared to
tall or like wide?
Tall, wide, and long. It's
every dimension.
It's 3 stories high above ground, and because of the way sinkish stuff works, who knows how much is under it. And they just go right through the big double doors at the front. There's 2 guards posted out there. And they're wearing the yellow and red livery of the Marin family, and they have spears. And you can see they have these sort of embossed, or not embossed, what do you call the little stone sculptures that are in the wall? Not fresco. What is the word I'm looking for? Like a relief. Yeah. Yeah, there's one on the left is like a swan of Denari, and one on the right is like the traditional symbol of the Marin family, which is sort of a bat-like creature.
Okay.
Go ahead. We can go ahead and go to the tactical map.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You can tell me, just so you have an idea what's going on.
Yeah, I think I just, I'm not trying to, listen in or anything. I just wanted to make sure we can figure out where he is. So I'm going to do a once around the building.
So,
just to get an idea.
I used the fog of war. Is it working?
Yeah, I can see the outside rooms, it looks like. And the inside room is completely gone. Oh, that's the outside street. That's the outside street.
Okay. Yeah, kind of gray street with boxes and stuff.
Yeah. The zone lines made me think they were walls, but that was
cool.
zoomed out.
For some reason, I'll draw this fog of war. This is a total side thing. I just need to complain once in a while. I'll draw this fog of war, and then when I close it and open it up again, it looks different to me. but I think you're seeing it correctly. So cool.
Yeah,
So yeah,
that's right.
there are two little narrow alleys on either side, separating it from other buildings. The back though is butted up against another warehouse, and there are these two guards standing out front.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I can't get around to look at it, if he went in here, I'm assuming this is his place. It looks like it has his family insignia on it. I'll go back because I was just trying to track him down, basically. So we know he comes here. So I'll go back and try to meet up with everybody because we don't have cell phones. That's what we need to get. And hopefully wait for them back by the harbor master's place for them to come back, and then I could tell him where he's at, and I could be the hero.
Here's a picture of the guards.
Oh wow, they are more armored than I imagined.
Yeah, they look legit. They look very professional.
I definitely don't approach.
You can either through sneakiness or let's see. Do you have? Oh, you don't actually have the sneaky investigative ability, huh?
I don't know what that is, but
That would be like city secrets or skullduggery.
oh no, yeah, no. All I have is stealth.
Okay, so you could, with a stealth roll, you could try to get around them, or maybe climb on the roof of a neighboring building and drop down, or things like that. If
Yeah,
you want, or you can just head back.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back. I don't think I'm out here to get stabbed by anybody. I've already had one almost mortal thing, and I'm gonna, on my way back, I'm going to I guess I'm trying to decide if I want to be safe or sneaky. I'll be sneaky, so I'll take like back roads and stuff on the way back instead of main streets, and hope to lose anybody who may be tailing me that I can't see.
Oh,
Because I've already been ambushed by one person, and another guy was looking at me, and
all right. Well, then, unless Lene wants to spin his ridiculous luck, you are like two ships passing in the night.
Yeah, let's do that.
oops,
let's
sorry.
That's okay. Let's get grouped up here, and yeah, I'll spend a point of luck. And hey, look who we ran into. What do you know?
Yeah. At one of my side alleys, I peek down, I see you guys walk by.
So, Lene, you had paused, and with your city secrets knowledge, you were like, "Oh no, we want to go that way," and you duck down this narrow alley, and just as you're halfway down it, Isabella turns a corner and starts walking towards you up the alley.
What a stroke of luck.
Very good, very good. So let's turn around and so I take it you're coming from the warehouse, the marine warehouse.
Yeah, yes, he just got there 10 minutes ago. He believes me to be a beggar, so I can maybe stay separate and not be so. Probably doesn't look good if I walk in there to ask questions with you.
Right. Yes, you can. You can look for.
Oh, we found this beggar outside. We brought with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, but perhaps we need to make him the offer, as you suggested, of hiring a second ship to offload the cargo.
And I'll give you guys the download of what happened. That a guy threatened me, and it seems like other people are watching the harbor master, and I don't know what's associated with just the harbor master in general, and potentially with this Brisman. But I just warn you that there is thuggery about.
Very good. Well, yeah, perhaps then it's good for you to keep watch outside while we go in, just in case.
We'll hunker down behind that pile of refuse. And I'll run over there.
Okay, so Malbec and Lene are heading directly to the warehouse to try to gain entry?
Yeah,
kind
let's
of
see if
thing?
we can get an audience with the
Okay.
yeah.
So we'll go ahead and go back to the tactical. So there are these two liveried guardsmen standing in front of the entrance. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll just walk up like I'm
You
entering
both
the-
have charm too, or that's
Yeah.
impressive.
Yes.
All three of you have charm. You're a charming bunch.
It comes in handy in your games.
Hell yeah, it does.
Yes.
Plus,
so,
I'm very good looking.
Nobody. I did notice though, no one has trustworthy.
that's for sure. Who needs that? Yeah, so I'll just I'll approach with Melbeck as if we're trying to make an appointment, and I just tell the guards we're here to see Brisman Marin. This is with information from the harbor master about the Amaranth. Perhaps we have a solution to the predicament he's in.
They look at each other and one nods to the other, and he pulls back one side of the big doors just enough to fit in, and he goes in and closes it behind him. And you can glance quickly, and then you see men moving about inside, so you know there's more people in there.
Okay.
The other one just stands there staring at you, kind of dead-eyed, while he waits.
Zombies. Necromancer.
No.
And after a few minutes, he comes back out and he pushes one half of the double doors all the way open.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, all right, come with me. And now Matt gets to remove all this fog. Woo! All right. Did he go away?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Don't panic. I'm going to put your tokens down. Doesn't mean there has to be bloodshed.
No.
He leads you towards the back.
The back being the top of the map.
Yeah. But you pass. Where'd my stevedores go?
Uh-oh.
My stevedores disappeared. Oh no. Okay.
There he is.
You pass about 6 stevedores working to the. They seem to be just moving things to the sides of the warehouse,
Mm-hmm.
like trying to create a big opening.
All right.
Funny, I can't see them, but I am outside, so that's okay.
Oh, you can't? Here, let me hide and show.
Ta-dum.
There's 6 of them.
Do you see Brisbane in the back?
I saw Brissaman the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there. Okay.
And one moment.
Before he walked in, I selected him so I could see his name as he walked through all the rooms, through the walls, like in a video. That's how I imagine it worked.
Where did the guards go? Oh my god, this is annoying.
The 2 at the bottom?
No, there are two more. There are 2 more men in his office. They aren't technically guards. They are the 2 dandies he was traveling with. And for some reason, they're just not appearing on my list now, which is weird. Can I copy it from here? No. Okay. Well, for right now, there are 2 dandies standing back here with Brissaman.
Okay.
And Brissaman is gets up from a desk and walks around to the other side to face you, and he's like I described to Will, he's wearing these very lavish yellows and reds with slit sleeves, big poofy slit sleeves, and yellow hose, and comically ornate shoes. And he has a like a jewel and studded rapier at his side. Yes, gentlemen, I'm told you are errand boys for that rat of a harbor master.
Yes. Greetings, Signore Marin. We are, in fact, we are not serving the harbor master. We are doing him a favor. I am Denicio from the Della Fortuna family. Perhaps you know of us, perfume merchants, and I think we have a solution to your predicament. We know
perfume merchant has come to solve my problem.
Yes, we have a ship. We have ships, Signore, and perhaps what we need to do is offload your cargo to one of our ships, which would be able to dock in the harbor, and you will now be able to receive your cargo without the problem of interference with. I believe it's the Ravenna cartel that is causing all of your troubles.
You know a lot.
Yes, we are. We are an old family and have lived here a long time. The goings-ons are well known to us.
Do you think your family are like ancient nobility, or are they more like mercanti?
Oh, mercanti. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, old family.
Okay.
Old merchant family. Did I say nobility? I meant old. Yeah, I meant old.
Oh no. It's just for my clarification. It's going to affect how he behaves.
Okay. Yeah.
You currently have a +1 in for your lifestyle, right?
Yes.
All right. So it's just oh, he's like, oh, I think I've heard of you.
I'm just smiling and trying to look pretty.
Yes.
Okay. One of the dandies like puts a hand on Brissom's shoulder. Briss, this could be a solution to all your problems. And he holds up his hand. He's like, quiet, Salvatore, quiet. I believe you're proposing could be considered quite illegal.
Yes, but as I said, we are doing this favor for the harbor master. He asked us to deal with this situation and possibly aid you in your feud with the Ravenna. So I believe this will be a gray matter as opposed to illegal, and we will help you. We will help you to receive this cargo and preserve your family's name.
And what would you expect in return?
Of course, there would be compensation. We would need to be for taking this risk, of course, and for using our influence. We would need to be compensated, but nothing exorbitant. This is, of course, two merchant families just doing business.
So you are saying that you can access a ship capable of carrying the full cargo of a sinkish cargo ship whose name I'm...
Just that, out of game, can we do that? Do we have access to a ship? I don't know how...
Well,
I believe
we've got a couple.
Dionisio.
Yeah.
Dionisio is maybe thinking in terms of one of his allegiances or something.
Yeah, I can call in my
okay.
because I've got a 2 rank with the Mercanti, so I can get either my family or somebody allied to let us borrow.
And although he may be the last honest captain in the world, you have a point with Otto Barani.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Somehow I forgot to put your guys' allegiances on my little cheat sheet here.
Oh.
So you guys will have to remind me of that when it comes up. Well, come in. Would you like some brandy?
Oh, of course.
Salvatore, pour them some brandy. And he reaches out of a cabinet. He pulls a crystal decanter, goblets, and pours you all brandy. Please, let's sit and talk. I've been thinking. Perhaps this is more fortuitous than even you realized. What would you say to a counter proposal?
I'm listening.
I will pay you for what you have proposed if you will do something else for me first, and I will pay you a tidy sum for that as well.
That sounds wonderful. What is
Are you familiar with the Ravenna cartel?
I have heard nothing but bad things so far.
They've appointed an utter thug of a woman named Danica, to barge into our family business, a business we have been trading in for centuries that these upstarts wish to cut us out of. Bring me her head and I will drop many silver swans on you.
Assassination, is it? Wow. I hope you have many, many silver swans.
Well, it won't stop the Ravenna, but it will thwart them for a time.
So I look over at Malbec and see what his reaction is to the request.
If fully,
I am. I was not expecting that, but I try to keep myself looking calm and collected.
Okay. Yes, I can tell. Yeah, Malbec's a little bit surprised by this offer, but the Mercanti, kind of. This is this is doing business. So Denisio's not, crazy surprised.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to get meta for a minute, essentially he's going to offer you 10 wealth for your original deal and 5 wealth to bring him the head of Danica.
Okay. All right. So
I need a bigger knife.
yeah, we're gonna I believe we can fulfill this request, this secondary matter we can attend to. So how did this feud, if I may, begin with you and the Ravenna cartel?
Oh, it began with them. We have just been carrying on the business that our ancient noble family has carried on for centuries. And then these upstarts, I believe they began their business with offshore slave trading or some such dirty work. They've decided to move in on our business because they, like any smart businessmen, recognize that the wine trade from Erebos is quite lucrative.
And this this Danica, is she a new hireling or has she been with them?
She is relatively new. She's not of them. She was hired for her particular brutal instincts, I believe, in a hope of dealing with us.
So her disappearance won't create interest in any third parties. Only the will only be a loss to the Ravenna.
Correct. She's a former pit fighter, but I don't believe she has any other entanglements. In fact, there's probably people out there who want her dead for killing one of their loved ones.
Well, very good. I think we have a deal. This I'm glad that we were able to come to terms, and we will yes, we'll follow through and inform you. I guess we will bring you the results once we have concluded business.
Yes, and once you've negotiated for this ship, please let me know. You can find me here during the day most of the time. If not, it won't be long before I return.
All right, and go ahead.
And do you have any information that would help us locate Danica, and any inside information that would be useful?
Looked for a squalid little warehouse on Hook Row. It's probably about half a mile south of the North Docks. It's a very squat, rundown, half-sinking building. They will have guards and somewhat less honorable employees, I would imagine.
Yes, and we were also told by the harbor master that the Ravenna actually have a ship that they plan that arrives within a week that they believe has a large shipment that they intend to move in on your business. So I guess we are on kind of a clock at this moment.
Tons of whores. Yes, well, that would explain a lot of their meddling. I'm afraid that's going to raise our timetable. If we're going to have this deal, I will need you to move forward with your ship offer before that ship arrives.
Of course. And then we'll deal with their pit fighter after that. So very good.
Very well, gentlemen. House Marin accepts your deal and looks forward to your service.
Very good, very good. We will be in touch.
Excellent.
Malbec, getting any weird feelings? Are you seeing anybody praying? Does this look like a person that would be praying for help?
Well, not here. I mean, are you asking me while we're still standing here with?
Oh yeah, no. As we're leaving, yeah,
Right.
just kind of, yeah. As we're departing, I'm like, anything look familiar? Anything feel familiar about him?
There's nothing related to his previous visions.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, and then his two dandies escort you out.
Did I notice anyone else casing the place while they were in there?
This will be again either a stealth roll or a vigilance spend.
I will make a stealth roll. I will get ambushed again. It'll be fun.
No.
Here we go. Boom, 6. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh yeah, you've got a guy. You've got a guy on the roof across the alley, which would be on your right from our orientation, and you've got a man selling smoked fish about half a block away, and you're pretty sure both of them have eyes on the warehouse.
Okay. Well, I'll wait in a place so that they don't see me meet up with Lene and Melbeck when they come out. Like, I'm not going to be like, hey, everybody, like in front of these guys. So,
Excellent.
Okay.
So they exit, maybe like turning them down a street, and you meet up with them, kind of thing.
yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell them that I saw at least two people scouting the place out. Oh, I'm measuring things for some reason on the map. A guy up on the roof over there, and I think that cooked fish. I don't even know what you call that. That hawker of cooked fish may be also scouting for people. I don't know if we need to do anything about that or if it's just something to know. They may know if they're working for the what are they called? For the Rivera or Ravenna? The Ravenna.
Ravenna, yeah.
They may be able to give us more information, or do we just move on? Oh, and what happened in there? I'm telling you all this stuff.
Yes, of course. Well, your idea was brilliant. Yes, the young.
Oh, we're assassins now.
Yeah, we're assassins.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell you.
Okay. Unfortunately, you want the good news first or the bad news? The good news is.
We'll go. You always start with the bad news. You always start with the bad news. That way you can.
Yes, well, we will be, as Melbeck said, we will be assassins for the for the Marin family. But your offer of swapping the cargo onto a legal and non-plague ship was accepted, and he's going to compensate us quite well. But yes, he also asked, perhaps the woman that you're familiar with, this hireling, the Danica the Knife. He asked us for her head. So how difficult a task do you think that will be?
That's going to be hard. I mean, she fought. She's murdered a lot of people.
Well, perhaps she is tired of killing and will just surrender to us.
Always look on the bright.
So, do we want to question this guy on the roof and the fish person and see if they're connected and maybe find where she's at secretly that's not her normal place and get her while she sleeps? Or do we want to just go try to run her down and take her on directly?
Yes, so Brisman said that she should be found at the warehouse, the Ravenna warehouse. But he said that it's also,
in Hook Row?
Guarded. Yes. In Hook Row, that is quite well guarded. There'll be some other people to deal with. I don't know if perhaps we'd be able to draw her out, or like you say, murder her in her sleep. We could probably come up with some poison.
She's a pit fighter, so we need to find a clever way of taking her out.
I think kicking open doors and lighting fires is not the way to take this lady out.
Very good.
And I don't even know if I could kick open a door. I only weigh like 90 pounds.
All right, well. And we're definitely limited on time. We know that in a week, the Ravennas will have the Insolence in harbor ready to replace the Marin family's orders.
The only chance we have of telling the boat what to do is in 2 days when we deliver them the supplies.
Yes.
So we have 2 days to, I guess, for you to lock in where they're going to meet.
Yes.
Did we have to kill her before we did the boat thing?
It was an additional requirement. They didn't give us any idea of the timing. Before, after, during. I think it all works. But it may be to our advantage to take care of her first, because she will definitely be called in. If they figured out our plan, she will definitely be involved in protecting that cargo, or hurting that ship.
Okay, so then, and then I'll look to Melbeck. You get one of those eyeball twirly things and know where she's at and what her favorite color is.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I don't know. Do we need to do something like that?
Oh, it's just, are we going? I feel like we're tipping our hand if we just go to her thing and be like,
Yes.
I mean, I guess we could try to watch it, but I've already been almost knifed in the back today, and I've seen multiple other people
Right. Yes.
spying
So,
on things. Who knows how many people they have lurking in the shadows over there?
right. So yeah, if you've seen at least two suspicious characters, then that means Ravenna and someone else, perhaps the harbor master, has enlisted someone to watch the goings on. They know we are now connected in some way to the Marin family.
And then there's always another option. We could a few dollars more this and go offer our services to to Ravenna for extra money and come back and
Isabella, I like the way you think.
Isabella's going to get us killed.
though I do feel like the Brisbane the Marin family is probably the more likely to just throw coin at us to do things, but
Right.
in the future.
It's very tempting, though.
But you do sign my paychecks, sir. So you tell me what's the final thing? Are we going over there to talk? Are we sneaking over there to watch? Are we taking out one of these guys and asking them if they know what's going on?
Yeah, maybe stopping one or both of them from reporting back to whoever they're informing may be useful if we're not known to have already met with the Marin clan. Then I think that might be a good thing. How about some grilled fish? You said there's some fish cellar that yeah.
So you're heading over to the fish cellar?
Are we going as a group, or are we doing this separately again?
I think
Are we keeping me separated from you guys this whole time?
No, we can go. Yeah, I think we should all go as a group. Just look hungry, and we'll see. Because we'll probably need all the rolls we can get.
Okay, so you're just going to approach them directly?
Yeah, as customers. Yeah, looking like customers. And,
okay, so you kind of come back from the alley you ducked into, and he's still out there. Isabella, you notice he's still watching the warehouse, and as you walk up, he kind of like snaps to you. He's like, "Oh, masters, oh, and madam, fine fish today. I have salted and I have spiced."
Good sir, yes, we'll have 3 spiced fish and perhaps a little bit of information if you have that on the menu.
Information? Well, I believe these fish are from the harbor. The salt is, of course, good Sinkish salt, and the peppers come from Min, I believe.
Well, I just noticed this is a strange location to be selling your wares. You're set up very close to a very wealthy family's warehouse. There's no other intention other than selling fish. You're not perhaps in the employ of the harbor master?
No, not employ the harbor master. I just, all these men in the warehouses around here, they get a good hunger, and it's a chance for someone like me to make some coin. Isabella, you're confident he's not exactly telling the truth.
Oh, Isabella.
Because Isabella has liar's tell. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I don't know whether or not he's lying about not working for the harbor master or
yeah, or
I mean, obviously
maybe,
he's
or
fine.
just sort of covering up. Yeah, exactly.
I don't really know what to say. As William, I don't know what to say here. I guess I'll just kind of proclaim aloud in an intimidating fashion. I've already had to deal with one man and a knife today. It'd be a shame for another to lose their life. I'm telling this to Lene and Melbeck. Because he's refusing to tell us the things we want to know.
He gets like visibly nervous. He's like, no, master, or mistress, I'm just a humble fish seller. Look, see here, this is my salt urn. And he reaches down and then he flings salt at all of your faces.
Oh no.
Oh, jackpot.
No.
Everyone needs to accept a blinding maneuver or take 2 points of health damage.
Oh my god. This salt is killing me. I'll take the health. I'm not gonna be blind.
Yeah, I'll take the damage too.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the choice. There's a
So he did a maneuver to blind you with the salt. And the way the maneuvers work is you either accept the terms of the maneuver, which in this case would be temporary blindness, or you just take half of his roll -2 as damage. And so you would take 2 points of health damage, or you would accept that you're being temporarily blinded.
I'll take the points of damage, and can I try to attack him and subdue him?
Sure. So we'll just start initiative. I mean, it's just a little guy at a fish stand, so I'm not gonna. Get. But that was his move. So yeah, if Malbec wants to go next, that's fine. So Malbec, you could do like a warfare maneuver to sort of grapple him and hold him still if you want to do that kind of thing.
Okay.
Or you could use your powerful magics.
Now I know what that entails.
Well, you could use your sorcery skill for the same effect and just say that it's your magic restraining him rather than. What are your spheres again?
Aging, fire, necromancy, and transformation.
So yeah, I mean, it could be like the hands of dead coming out of the ground and grabbing him, or it could be anything like that. But that way you could use sorcery instead of warfare.
And I get more warts or whatever. So
no, that's only if you do the big spells, like the spectacular things where you spin corruption. This is literally just an attack with your sorcery skill. And you just color it with the sphere. Like you say, I'm using my necromancy sphere and the dead things are grabbing him, or I'm using my aging sphere and he's getting all shriveled and can't move, or it could be any of those kind of things, but it's really just a maneuver you're doing. If you want to use sorcery instead of warfare, that's the only reason I bring that up.
I just want to grab him and hold him so that Lene can interrogate him further. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
No, subdue is good. Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
yeah, I'm just saying.
Roll?
Yeah. So you'll have to make a roll, but if you want to spend points from the skill, if it's just physical, you're grabbing him. That would be warfare. If it's going to be your sorcery, then you would spend sorcery points.
I don't think I have a warfare skill.
So that would make it really hard. So you should probably use your sorcery.
Get those undead hands grabbing his ankles.
And I'm not talking about the big fancy spells where you spin corruption. I'm just talking about you're making a basic sorcery attack, using it as a maneuver to grapple him. And then you just pick one of your spheres and tell us what it looks like. That's all you're doing.
Well, the problem is that I can't imagine what any of those look like, really. But
Okay.
I mean, none of my spheres have anything to do with subduing somebody. I can make him age. I can set him on fire. I can.
Yeah. So it could
I
be
can resurrect his mother, or I can
So-
transform into something.
So it could be like I said with necromancy, it could literally just be undead hands sprouting out of the ground and grabbing him. With aging, it could be like you're just slowing him down so that he can't really move. With fire, it could be like there's a ring of fire around him and he's afraid to cross it. You know, it could be any of those things.
Let's
Or
do
you
that.
could do warfare, but
I like the fire thing
yeah.
you just said. I'm gonna make a ring of fire around him so that he can't run away anywhere, or he's gonna get burned.
Okay. So
And it'll also hopefully terrify him enough to talk to us.
Yeah.
So what do I roll?
So it's die 6, you need a 4 higher, but you can spend sorcery points before you roll to add to the roll if you want to do that.
That's a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
And I need a what?
A 4 or higher.
On a d6?
Yep.
I'll spend 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yep. So just roll a d6 and add 2 to it. Or I think I made a thing for that.
Mother-
Oh no!
Oh no.
The rain seems to be sputtering out your
Oh
fire.
no.
Malbec, who would you like to
Wait,
choose?
wait.
Oh, what?
So one of my 3 things best in life
Uh-huh.
is being the most powerful sorcerer. Can I invoke that and get a +1 to add to that?
Sure. I think technically it's supposed to
I
be
think I-
before you
No,
roll.
I think I
but
read
yeah.
that I can do that after the roll.
You did? Okay.
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure that I read that somewhere.
Okay, no, it's fine. I don't mind either way. Yep, you can spin that. So for this adventure, that one will be off the table, but that gets you to 4.
Right.
He's just a little chump, so he's not going to choose to ignore the maneuver. He's going to stand there in the fire, like, what? What's going on? Stop!
In the middle of the rain.
Yeah.
I'm
So
going to turn to Lene and say, ask him what we need to know now.
All right. Oh yeah, so I'll just no, I don't have any intimidation, but I'll still draw my sword to continue the the risk of life and limb for him, and so I'll draw my sword and say, tell us, Signore, who are you reporting the comings and goings of this warehouse to?
okay. Why don't you make a sway maneuver then?
Okay. All right. I'll spend it.
Unless Isabella wants to just spend her intimidation point, but it may not be worth it at this juncture.
Okay. Yeah. It's just a fish salesman.
We could
Yeah.
start cutting off fingers.
All right. Okay. So I'll spend 1 point to give me a +1. And oh, come on!
Oh my goodness.
This guy is hard.
Okay, we're still technically in initiative because he can try to break out of the fire ring next round. So
Right.
it would be Isabella's turn now.
Please.
Yeah. So they're all talking to him, and then I just, I like run up to him going, hi, and doing creepy clickety clack noises at him, ring girl style, and basically say, who's your daddy? And what does he do to him? And see.
Okay. You freak him out. The goth girl's freaking him out.
Can I spend can I just spend a point of intimidation to make this happen?
If you don't want to bother with a roll, yes.
Yeah, we're all
These rolls are...
flailing around like maniacs, so I'm gonna spend that point.
Okay. So you spend your 1 intimidation. He kind of falls to his knees just as the sorcerer's fire around him is sort of starting to collapse, and he's like, okay, wow. Please Get her away from me. Oh my God. What look, I'm here from the Ravenna cartel. Like I'm just supposed to keep an eye on the comings and goings of that young Marin boy.
Where do you, who's your contact?
Oh, the knife. She hired me.
Where do you meet her?
At this little inn in the Hook Row, on Hook Row.
And does the guy on the roof over there also work for her?
Oh, you spot him too? No, I think he's just from the Burglars Guild here in the Harbor District. I think he's looking for something to steal. He obviously hasn't heard about the plague ship.
Well, he's told us everything he knows. Do I eat him now? I say to Lene, like with a wink, kind of in my.
Please, look, take all the fish, please, whatever you need. Sorry about the salt thing.
So don't report.
We kill him.
Good. Go ahead.
What'd you say, Mom? No, please. You're clearly some sort of powerful sorcerer. Look, I'm going straight. It'll just be selling fish from now on, I promise. Please don't kill me.
I'll put a curse on you so that if you say anything about this conversation or what happened, something bad will happen to you.
Something bad. TBD. No, not a word. I'm done. I washed my hands of it. I've taken my last bronze coin from her. Back to the fish business full time.
Okay, I think we're good.
Isabella, you think he's telling the truth because he's terrified.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm probably almost down on all fours, kind of.
Are you like flipped over back? Are you like flipped over backwards?
I'm not that. Well, actually, I have a lot of athletics, so maybe I'm doing weird stuff like that. But I was just thinking, like on all fours, kind of like flexing back and forth, like on my hands and feet. You know, like not kneeling, like all weird like an animal. Just doing everything I can to be a weird freak.
Your vigilance, you catch out of the corner of your eye as this seems to be wrapping up that one of those two guards in front of the warehouse is walking towards you.
I'll yell at him to go and like scurry after him and chase after him for a little bit as he. I mean, I can't keep up with him. I'm on my hands and on all fours. But
oh my god, you're like, you're terrifying. Okay,
but I'm also. Then I'm going to try to get out of sight so that they can deal with the guards without the weird lady there. Basically.
Okay. So he like gathers up. It's just a crappy little like 2 front wheel cart kind of thing. So he lifts it up and starts running.
All right.
Hey, there a problem? What's going on?
Yes,
I saw fire.
Oh, that's right. Fire. There was fire. Yes, we have uncovered a spy for the Ravenna family watching your warehouse. It doesn't look like he'll be troubling us any longer. Please inform your master that we've handled this situation for him.
Earning your coin already. Good job. He turns around and like under his breath, he's like, freaks.
No.
Maybe I should light another fire.
Okay. Well, I think we can leave the tactical map. What's the plan now?
Do we want to go wait for her at the inn and take her when she doesn't expect it, when she's coming to meet some chump?
Yeah, that's probably
potentially with less of her people around and stuff.
Yeah. If we can get her by herself as much as possible, I think that's a good idea. Oops, sorry, good idea.
Okay, so it's coming. It's probably now around 6 p.m. ish. The rain is sort of started to subside, and Malbec's already picking up on that dreadful mist starting to rise from the sands of Eversink. It's probably going to be a very foggy night. So what's the plan? Where are you headed?
Who has like good stealth? I mean, we need to like find her and then sneak into wherever she's at and kill her in her sleep.
Oh,
I mean, there's that, or like I said, we can try to surprise her when she's by herself, at least. Because if we try to find her, I'm sure she has guards and other people around. So yeah,
She's
it's a question of.
Pit fighter. I don't think she needs guards.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
I mean, the three of us, if we were to take her on, she would probably kill all three of us.
Well, she'd snap me like a twig. No, absolutely. But we know where her. I mean, is she staying at the?
he mentioned an
At
inn.
the warehouse? Do we think?
Yeah. Didn't he mention an inn on Hook Road?
Grissom
Yeah.
wouldn't-
Yeah,
Well,
there were
yeah, the
an
fish guy.
inn at Hook Row. Yeah.
The fish guy said that. Brissaman said to look for a squalid house in Hook Row, half-mile south of the North Docks. And that
It was a
half
warehouse.
sinking.
He said to look for, right?
Yeah.
He said it was a very squat, run-down, half-sinking building. But everything in this town is half-sinking. So, and run down.
There's a large one.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could mark this map, but I didn't make the map big enough. So don't pay attention to that tactical map.
Okay.
Generally speaking, you can, if this helps you triangulate it all, the harbor master would be in this sort of north central islet of the harbor approach, facing the water, and the Marin warehouse would be on that same islet, but on the far left side. And then Hook Row is actually down, kind of in this little clump above the 36 on the map.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, like
So we have-
down
so
the
we have to cross the
waterways.
water.
Yeah, you have to cross a bridge or take a boat, basically.
And it's like a comparison to relative to where the number 36 is. Where is the Hook Row?
It's a street, a very narrow street, sort of in this clump of buildings across the road from the 36. It'd be on the far right end of it.
Kind of in that opening area. On the
Yeah,
map,
exactly.
in that general area.
Yeah. I'll have to resize that map for next time. But what's the plan?
Go there and scope it out.
Getting dark. Fog is rising.
Yeah.
You going to the inn or to the warehouse?
Yeah, should we? There's a lot more. There's a lot more people at the warehouse. Maybe just wait for us, see how they come back to the inn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
should
wondering
we-
if the inn's actually open to the public, or if it's just another front of there. It's like, I wonder if we can go and get a room at the inn and then
Right.
just be in there when she comes in for the night, if that's where she's staying at.
Yeah. That's not a bad idea.
Get a room for the night, and then wait for her to like come in and then make her way to bed.
And then we just blast her with magic quietly.
Give her time to fall asleep, and then
Yes.
blast her with
Really?
magic quietly. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll have spirits
Quiet, blast.
I'll have spirits, assault her brain or something, and her soul, and after they've devoured it, we'll take her.
I can
husk of a
use
body
my
back.
transformation ability to turn my hand into a giant
Snail.
knife.
Knife.
No. Like a giant metal
should just-
like a giant metal razor, and then I'll just like lop her head off.
That's
And,
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking if you can do that, why don't we just turn like a sack of potatoes to look like her head and hand it in and get the money?
Oh,
I can't transform a sack of potatoes to look like her.
I'm sorry, you're right. That's ridiculous. Magic
I
can't do
can
that.
transform myself into something else.
Oh, okay. Transfer yourself into her head.
Is it- Does it say that? Does it say specifically you can't do it to other things?
I'm just trying to remember what I read about it. You want me to look it up?
I'm going to look it up because that seems kind of limiting. You are a wizard. If you spin corruption, you get to do
your
cool
own
shit.
body. Yep. Transform your own
Transformation. It says form is more of a mere suggestion than it is a rule, and you alter animate and inanimate objects through ancient magic. Usually your enemies... No, it's transmutation. I have transformation. Sorcery transforms your own body. You may stretch, change your appearance, grow gills, or any number of other changes, and your attacks take advantage of these changes. Your flesh is malleable, and the first time you kill someone by plunging your hand into their chest and extending your 12 razor fingers down into their organs, people will remember that.
Well,
spending corruption might allow you to survive in a foreign environment, such as underwater or poison gas, to squeeze your body through tiny cracks, or to fly for a scene.
Would either you or Isabella like to spend a point of forgotten lore?
Oh,
I can do that.
Okay.
Okay, you beat me to it.
You're confident, and I'm just spitballing here. You don't have to do this. You could use your necromantic skills to use the head of a already deceased individual and make it look like someone else.
Okay, so I'll tell the others that I can perform that magic. I can take someone else's head and make it look like hers. But
but she'll still be alive, and that might. But yes,
well, first of all, I think I would have to know what she looks like. Second of all, we would have to make her disappear so that she doesn't spoil the illusion before we get paid.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like we can't just approach her and be like, "Hey, we were hired to kill you. You can run." She'd be like, "Well, I'm going to kill you." Is probably what her response would be.
Yeah.
Those darn pit fighters.
I think it'd be much easier to just kill her.
No, you're right. It was a bad idea. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like the get the room idea.
Yeah. That sounds good.
You like the what idea?
We get a room in the inn, so we're in there, and then...
Oh, sure, your idea. Yeah, that's great. Let's do that.
I mean, it seems like something a genius would come up with, is all I'm saying.
By the way, I apologize because we weren't really doing a tactical thing. Driving that guy away got you 3 refresh tokens, so you guys can split those up however you like.
Oh, cool.
Just remember, you can only use them to refresh your general abilities, not your investigative abilities.
Well, I'm down 2 in sway, and that's it. Is anyone else down?
I'm down 1. Yeah, 1 in sway, and it's just general. Yeah, so 1 in sway is all I'm down. I could use 1.
Did you
down any?
You're down. Okay.
Do we want to spin those all now and just have them back up to full? Because it sounds like we have 3 points down and we got 3.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, take them.
So didn't you spend sorcery points, Terry?
I did.
Oh.
Is that
okay? That's a general. That's a general.
Oh yeah. So you should get at least 1. How much sorcery did you spend?
I spent 2 points to affect a roll, and so
I feel like that's more important than my sway is. So why don't you take 2 points?
I'll take 1 to bring me back up to 7. I'm still good.
Oh,
so,
okay.
So everyone take 1.
We all take 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So sway's back up.
Okay,
cool. Yeah, I think
1 to raise my sway.
Danica's going to be a factor. She's going to show up on one of these boats, so taking her out might make the job a little easier. Is what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm better with just like taking her out, and so that she doesn't mess up the rest of our plans.
Mhm.
And if we try to trick what's his name into thinking that we have her head when we really don't, that could backfire on us in a really bad way.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
We lose all our credibility after that.
Yeah, we have to think of the long term.
I mean, unless we kill her in a way where we don't have her head. Then
Yeah,
we can,
Yeah.
then,
Then
I
you know,
hear
I
you.
mean, if we,
Yeah.
if she winds up at the bottom of the ocean, or we disintegrate her somehow, or she winds up in a some kind of magic meat grinder,
Yeah.
then let's we'll go get someone else's head. We'll go get the fish guy and turn his head.
You're checking off all of the stuff I was planning on doing. Let me see if I can find one that doesn't utterly obliterate her.
You transform her bed into a magic meat grinder. I think problem
Yeah.
is solved.
Yeah, that's the transmutation.
Oh, that's right.
thing I don't have. Yeah.
That's right.
If you save up 3 points and buy a point of corruption, you'll be able to add a sphere.
Ooh.
I have to save up 3 points though, for
Yeah.
more adventures. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what's the plan? It's getting foggy. It's getting dark.
Yeah.
Where are you headed? What are you
Are we
doing?
getting
Get a room.
1 or 2 rooms?
Heading to the inn.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if we can pay off
Why do we need 2 rooms?
an innkeeper to tell us where she's staying? And
No.
get
Oh.
rooms on either side,
Let's just keep an eye out. If we talk to people, then other people will know about our plan.
That's true.
That's true. If we
They
fail,
might-
then it's worse.
I mean, if she's like a regular there, and they're part of the cartel,
Yeah.
then they would tip her off that hey,
Right,
these
right.
guys are asking about you.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, because do you think we'll be able to spot her when she comes into the inn?
I think I'd recognize her, right?
Yeah. I
She's a pit fighting woman called Danica the Knife.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd all recognize her on sight. We just don't know what she looks like yet. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think she's gonna look like a ballerina.
Wasn't it Lene that spent on that one?
Oh yeah. I spent the.
So you've all heard of her. Lene has seen her fight.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
She wears an eye patch now, and she's a middle-aged woman.
Okay.
Does she look like Daryl Hannah?
Yeah, exactly. Take out that
Killed
other
her.
eye and you'll be set.
She's more like salt and pepper hair, but yeah.
Nice.
All right, are we getting 2 rooms?
Yeah, maybe look less suspicious. That might be good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess, and they'll think we're having a 3-way or something.
That's true.
Don't judge.
All right.
So I'll get my own room, and you guys get a room.
Okay. Yes, my wonderful assistant. She handles all the money, so yeah, I'm gonna need her to remove the coins from my pocket to give to the innkeeper.
Okay. So you're heading into Hook Row, and you see only one inn sign outside, and it's a little wooden. The image on it is like a wooden wharf post with a seagull like hanging off of it with its eyes X'd out, and it's called the Dead Gull's Post.
Nice.
Nice. This is like a 4-star inn, I guess.
Yeah. Here, I'll grab the cash out. I think it makes more sense that I walk in with you and pay for the room.
Okay.
Than the dandy.
A woman
Guy.
is going to pay
Right.
for the room.
Yeah.
Well, our stations in life, it appears something else is going on. If I walk in there and I feel, then
Mm.
Hastily downloading an inn from the Incarnate
Oh, nice.
marketplace.
I'm sorry. What was it called again?
The Dead Gull's Post. So you walk in. It's a relatively small inn. The common area only has like 3 tables. There's a bar. There's a husband and wife that seem to be running the place. And it's the people that are in here are just very working class, like stevedores. They're kind of a rough and tumble group, but not a criminal element per se. But you never know.
Yeah, I guess we didn't get the actual name of the inn, huh? That he met her at.
No, but this is literally the only signpost you saw on Hook Row for. So the
barkeeper, if there's any other inns in the area.
Yeah, so you walk in and you can see the innkeeper's wife moving between the tables, and he's at the back of the bar doing the classic spit in the mug and wipe it out motion, and like, come on in, come up to the bar. I've got some nice ale tonight.
I'll go sit at the bar.
I'll go up and ask how much a room is for an hour.
For an hour?
and then if not, and then after a minute, I'll be like, for the night. For the night.
And you don't want to be mistaken for something else.
Well, yeah, for the night, just a couple bits of bronze should do.
I'll reach in my manager's pocket and rummage around and grab some bronze out of it.
Mr. Manager.
Mr. Manager. Into Lene's pouch and pull out a couple bronze and put them on the table, and another one or two, how much I think it is, and order 2 ales.
Great.
All right. And I've been holding a heavily perfumed handkerchief in front of my face to kind of hide my identity, but also to show my scorn for the level of this establishment.
Excellent. Are you trying to put out vibes, or are you just
just so I can't be described or identified as well as yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to conceal myself a little bit.
So you
I'll ask them if they have anything to eat.
Looks around. I think I have some old jugged fish in the back. Would you like a bowl?
I'll look at Lene for a moment and then. No, just the ales will do. That's fine.
Okay. So he.
Didn't we have fish earlier?
Yeah, we've had a lot.
Yeah,
of
he terrified the fishmonger.
We threatened
And then we got
fishmonger. We had salt.
Yeah.
We had lots of salt.
Yeah, right.
Well, I didn't know if we actually ate fish before that happened, or.
Oh, well, whatever you were having at your mid-morning tea, I suppose, when you were interrupted.
Yeah. Can we tell from where we're at, like, how many rooms are in this inn, or are they upstairs?
They are in the classic fantasy inn sense upstairs, and I finally have it together.
Oh, nice.
So if you go to the tactical,
I see it.
Ooh.
You only asked for 1 room, right?
So, well,
I think Melbeck's getting 1 room too.
Isabella asked for a room.
For me and Lene.
I was going to get a separate room.
Oh, okay. So unless you want to dole out real money, you're getting 2 small rooms.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that cool? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you get Malbec, you get put over there. Isabella and Lene get crammed into this room.
Okay, but I wanted to hang out in the bar.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And
just giving you an idea of where.
There it goes.
Are you guys going to the bar, or what are you guys?
Are we going to go up and just sit in the room for the rest of the night and wait?
Yeah.
Waiting for Danica to come, right?
Yeah,
Right,
maybe.
but in theory, she's staying up here, so we can just wait for every time someone comes up, we peek through our keyhole and see who it is,
Mhm. Or
or what? I don't know if we have
Okay.
keyholes,
yeah,
we could
sure,
do
or
that.
but
should,
it's good for you to be down there too. I'm not saying you're doing it wrong. I'm just
Yeah.
saying
maybe Melbeck.
Lene doesn't really fit the decor of the.
Right. Yeah, I can't. I probably shouldn't be downstairs. I might be more noticed. But yeah, Melbeck, that would be good for you to be down. And if you see who you think is her, just give us a knock.
Well, I don't
on
know
the
what
way.
she looks like, but you do.
Oh, that's right, I do. Oh, but I look so dandy. But
Middle-aged woman,
I'll confirm.
salt and pepper hair, probably either has a bunch of people with her or she's alone.
Yes,
One of the
She'll have an eye patch, so
And an eye patch. She has an eye
Right.
patch.
she kind of stands out probably.
Yeah, I described
Only
her-
like
described
1
her as
out of
best I
5
can.
people have an eye patch.
But not women,
Right.
usually.
Yeah.
Well,
Unless they're
probably.
pit fighters.
That's potentially true.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, I think we should we'll wait up here and Melbeck keep an eye out and see.
Should we get something to eat so we don't die of starvation?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we can.
I have like no body fat. I cannot go long before.
And drop some bits on some jugged fish.
Jugged fish.
Yeah, let's sit in this tight little room with a jug of fish and hang out for the evening.
Have some beef
What
jerky
a
or something like that.
We don't really have a lot of food. We bring some in the morning for the tenants, but we don't usually carry a lot. We don't have room for a kitchen here. Sorry. Ignore all the food on this map because this is a hastily acquired map.
That large wheel of cheese is but an illusion. Yes.
Okay, Malbec, are you sitting at a table or sitting at the bar? What are you doing?
Sitting at the bar.
All right. And you guys ordered up some jugged fish?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Well,
So eventually the innkeeper's wife shows up and she's literally got this big clay jug with a cork in it and two wooden bowls with 2 crude wooden spoons. So she hands you those first and waits for you to hold out your bowls, and then she takes off the cork, and the first thing is just this crazy fermented fish odor just blasts out of it, and then she gives a little split in one bowl and a little split in the other bowl, and it's sort of this gray goop with the occasional bit of fish, popping the surface, and
Fish eyeballs floating around.
yeah,
delicious.
yeah.
Yum.
She corks the thing and heads away.
Somebody had to get hungry. All right.
All right, so, and Malbec, you're just staking out the bar until you see her or
Yep.
something?
I am.
Okay. And you guys are laying low indefinitely?
That's kind of the plan.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they're eating in the same room, or you guys are going up to your room?
No, they're up in their room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're up in our room,
Our bowls.
Okay.
just waiting.
Just stinking
Every
up
time
the
someone,
place.
does this place have key locks, or is it just like slat doors?
It has a bar on your side.
So if I lay down, can I see under the door? Like I'm trying to figure out if I can see who's coming in somehow easily.
Right now, there is a light in the common area, so you would see a shadow under the door. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but I can't visually like see out in any way, right?
No. It's not quite that loosey-goosey.
Well, I won't. We won't bolt the door so it doesn't have to make noise to open. We'll just sit here and wait, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait for those stairs to creak.
So, Malbec,
Yes.
are you drinking the time away, or are you nursing a drink?
I'm sipping on one of the ales.
Okay. 2 hours pass, and then the door swings open, and there's a cold air that blows in. You can see a figure silhouetted, and behind her is just this wall of fog. And in walks a woman with an eye patch.
Is she like 7'2" and
She is thin and walks with a very confident gait. And as she moves in, she holds up a finger and gets the barkeep's attention and just shows a 2 to him. And then she starts walking up the stairs. And these two fellas in the back come after her.
Okay.
Does she have a token on the map?
I'm just observing.
Oh, are you not seeing it?
Yeah,
I
was gonna say, I didn't
apologize.
think it was-
Yeah, she's been here all along. Ha
Oh.
ha. Is she there now?
yes.
Yep.
Okay.
What are we looking at?
On the ground floor in the tactical map.
Oh, I didn't know there was a ground floor. I was just looking at the top floor.
So
Okay.
she's walking up the stairs. Are you bothering her or letting her go?
I'm letting her go. I didn't know she was going to
Okay.
have company.
Okay.
And they're-
Isabella, you hear feet come up the creaking stairs.
Okay, I'm listening.
Are you trying to just approximate location?
Yeah, trying to figure out which
kind of
room
thing?
the person's going into.
Okay. What do you have?
Vigilance?
Yeah, I would say again, just like before, either stealth roll or vigilance spend.
I'll spend the point of vigilance just to. This
Okay.
feels important.
Sounds like 3 people, and sounds like they went in this room.
I'm going to come up the stairs too.
Okay.
But I just wanted to wait until they had passed so it didn't look like I was following them.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you want to try to be stealthy, or are you just going to wait a little bit?
I'm just coming up the stairs like normal,
Okay. Cool.
and then I'll go to my room.
Go to your room. All right.
Yep.
So this one was your room over here.
Yep.
All right.
Is that like a common area out in the middle of?
Yeah. Little table where people can gather.
Little conference table. And then is that like a shared bathroom?
Yeah, that's the privy. It's literally just a hole that runs through all the floors until it gets to a floor so sunken no one cares about it anymore.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm going to stand near my door on the ready,
Okay.
waiting to see what Isabella and Lene are going to do.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't have a plan for this. This is as far as. I mean, are we gonna wait like a few hours until people are probably asleep?
Yeah, we should, but there's probably going to be somebody awake the whole time, so.
Yeah, but it's better if she's at least groggy, right?
Yeah.
You did go in there with 2 guys, and
Yeah.
After about 10 minutes, you hear more footsteps on the creaky stairs.
okay, we're watching out of our keyholes or whatever, or I, maybe crack my door if I have to like peek out.
Okay. Well, in this case, I won't make your roll because it's literally just the innkeeper's wife who comes over to the door of her room, knocks, and the door opens. And you can only see like part of her through the little crack in your door. But the door opens and she's like, I brought your, oh my goodness. I brought you your drinks. And she hands it to somebody and then she hustles back down the stairs.
She went to the eye patch lady's room?
Yeah, over here.
Okay.
Oh, maybe more is going on. I mean, these walls
They're
can't
naked.
be that thick. Were you hearing anything?
They're naked. They're having a 3-way.
Well, that was only that wasn't very long. Are you going to wait and listen?
Yes.
Yes. And
So there's
so my room shares a wall with hers. so kind
Yeah.
of like listen against my wall.
Uh-huh. There's about an hour of drinking and laughing and body talk, and then it becomes the beast with 3 backs. It sounds like.
There's a couple
that-
more backs than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this when we strike?
Yeah. I mean,
No,
do you want to just like burst through the wall, like have like cast something that just
seriously, while they're all in there.
I mean, is
after
there
they're
ever not going to be 3 people in there? I don't know what.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're not going to be armed.
they're having
yeah.
sex, and if
Yeah.
they're done, then the 2 guys will probably leave, right?
maybe.
Maybe,
No?
but they could be bodyguards. Yeah.
Yeah, the
guys
guys
do what
were
you
there
want.
waiting for her, so it's not.
Bodyguards
like
with benefits.
So, I mean, there's a pit fighter that could probably kill all 3 of us by herself, and she's got 2 guys with her
Mhm.
that are either bodyguards or just friends with benefits.
fill the room with fire.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
yeah, I think so. I think just light it up.
Burn it all. Burn everything.
I don't want
Let's
to
have a head
burn
now.
down
Don't
the
forget,
place.
you're supposed to produce a head.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He can fix that with necromancy later. It's
Oh,
fine.
that's right. Just
You
The
bring
head
haven't
could be
expended-
burned.
You're just making Malbec expend all kinds of corruption.
Well, I mean, so are we
staying
waiting?
I'm waiting. If you guys want to do
okay.
something, I will back you up, but otherwise I'm waiting.
That's true. You're not in the same room, so it's
Yeah.
not like you can coordinate
Right,
until you
right.
get together.
Nope, I'm just
Yeah.
like,
What do you think, Isabel? Is this the timing or?
Well, it's just. Do you think that they're? I mean, I guess in theory they'll fall asleep at the very least afterwards. Will be have more of a.
Yeah. Yeah. They're definitely
Right now, in theory, their adrenaline's up. They'll be surprised, but they'll be ready to fight it. Maybe not immediately, but basically immediately. Whereas if we catch them when they're asleep,
Okay. All right. We're gonna wait. Okay.
we should
Wait.
just burn this whole place down. That would solve most of our problems.
No more of that.
I don't think
fish.
that our employer would be upset if we burnt this place down.
No, that's true.
yeah.
Somebody tell me what's happening and when it's happening.
I think we're waiting for the actions to stop and then see what happens. See if the guys leave or if they just seem to all go to sleep.
If here's some snoring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Malbec is
So-
listening at the wall.
A couple hours of this goes on,
Of course.
and then eventually it starts to die down, and you hear the door squeak open and someone pad out. Isabella, you think it's just one person?
You could
Huh.
take a look and see.
Shoot.
Yeah. Should I peek out there?
The wrong person
Oh.
might have left.
I'll peek out there.
So you'll have to make a stealth roll because this is not an ignorant barmaid.
I will spend both my points of stealth
Oh, okay.
because I don't want this to be surprised. Well, of course, I'm not going to be sneaky later, but that's fine. I didn't need to spend any points of stealth. 6.
So one of the 2 gentlemen in nothing but a nightshirt, barefoot, is like trying to quietly creep down the stairs.
All right. I'll let him go,
Okay.
and then I'll be like, one's left to Lene and gesture for us to get out. I think this is the best we're gonna
Yeah. Okay.
have.
All right. What are you doing?
I think we're. I guess I'm going out and I'm gonna open up the door to the facilities to
Oh, okay.
feign that's what I'm doing and
Okay.
hopefully get Melbeck's attention.
You know, you could just come to my room, but whatever.
I'm assuming that people are still on or can hear everything. So if I leave one room and go to another room, that will be weird to them. But this seems like normal noises, but I
okay.
could be wrong.
That would be weird to them when we just like witnessed 3 people go into a room together and like had loud, boisterous fun.
Yes.
And then one of them just left in a nightshirt only.
Yeah, so he's probably coming back.
Right.
He's not leaving the building. He's going downstairs for a beer or some fish, and then he's probably coming back. Like
So
when we're not expecting it.
all right, so are we going right now?
I'm in my room.
Okay, knock on the door. Secret
Oh,
knock.
yeah,
Secret
I won't knock on the door. I'll just open his door.
Okay, yeah.
You have the bar down, Malbec, or did you leave it open?
It's open.
Okay.
I'll open
Your door opens.
and I wave at you and wait for you to come out.
Where's
He's
Lene?
Okay, and I'll if I'm hearing you guys making your exit, I'll come out too.
So is the plan just to burst through the door, or what are you doing?
Yeah,
I don't think there's any other thing to do, really.
Yeah.
It's probably locked.
Well, we've got
The
gonna
guy
check
just
pizza.
walked out in the middle of the night with them asleep. we
Oh
think.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they probably wouldn't have.
This is
boarded.
probably our chance to get in there without it being locked.
Okay, do we have a light?
Fire.
We're gonna walk
Is
into a
there
dark.
still a lamp right here?
There's a lamp.
Yeah,
there.
there's a lantern burning. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, because we're walking into a dark room.
I'll turn the wick up really high.
Okay.
Okay.
I will draw my sword.
So
Okay, I will try
is
the
it-
door.
Is it an oil lamp? Right? I'm assuming.
yes.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. We can hurl that at people. That will
Okay.
distract and cause problems.
Okay.
Okay. So who? Let's see. I think what you're going to need to do here is do a piggyback roll.
Oh, okay.
So someone's going to make a stealth roll.
I don't have any points to spend.
Okay. I've got 3. I could spend 3.
So
I have a stealth of 3.
Oh, you have 3. You have 3.
okay, so if you're piggybacking, one person takes the lead. They're going to make the roll and spend points to add to the roll if they want. The other 2 have to either spend a point of stealth if they have it, or give a -2 to the roll.
Oh.
So give someone a -2 to the roll.
So then, is it Malbec making a stealth roll or Lene making the stealth roll?
Mm.
I'm trying the door.
Okay, so you should probably make the roll.
Okay.
Malbec, or not Malbec, excuse me. Lene, all you have to do is spend 1 point of stealth.
Okay.
So your roll right now, Terry, is a die 6 -2 because Isabella didn't have any points to spend.
So I
So
spend
you
them
can
all looking.
So you can spend your stealth to counteract that.
No.
No. What?
So what?
You'll be it's -2. Yeah.
What
right
am
now
I
you have to roll
trying to roll?
D6 -2 and get a 4.
Yeah.
You
What,
need
what do I have to roll to
well.
succeed?
So
I don't know, right?
I'm not really supposed to tell you this, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you. She has a +1 alertness,
Oh.
so you're going to need a 5 on a die 6, and you have a -2.
Yeah, that's going to be hard. So even with +3, you'll still be at only a +1. So you're going to have to roll 4, 5, or 6.
Yeah. How much did you spend?
I didn't spend any.
Okay.
What
Are
was
you
it
gonna
possible
spend
to
any?
make without spending it?
Do what?
Oh, did you roll?
I just rolled a 5.
Oh, but
Yeah, but it's -2, and you need a 5.
That's what you're saying. It's a D6 -2, and you have to roll a 5.
Oh well.
Okay.
I'm not going to spend the only 3 points that I have when we're going to need them later.
Even though you get refresh tokens after you win the fight.
Yeah. We'll get it back. It's a general skill.
So I need to spend 1 or 2.
I mean,
Well, we're gonna start. We're gonna start over because you're supposed to spend the points before you roll. So
Right now
it's
you're rolling
a die
D6
6 -2.
I am fine with just barging in and like attacking them. I mean, what else are we going to do? You think they're going to be asleep?
Okay. Well, we shouldn't do a stealth roll then. Let's not do stealth and save the points.
I mean, I don't see the point of it. We're going to like, one of us is going to fuck it all up anyway, and then they're going to wake up, and then it's not going to matter. And
that's why we do it
all our points
the way that Matt was saying. But okay, that's fine.
But if you were successful in the stealth roll, you would at the very least get the drop on them. If you just wander in, you're probably not going to get a drop on them.
Okay, so what are you recommending that I spend on my stealth roll? 2 points?
It's a die 6 minus 2 right now, so to cancel that, you'd need to spend at least 2 points. But you
roll a 5.
You need a 5, so I mean it's up to you. But the more, the better your odds.
To me, it sounds impossible. So I'm just saying, what's the point? I'm going to barge in, use my sorcery, turn my arm into a giant razor blade, and chop her head off.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So no.
Here we go. So Malbec barges in.
Okay.
So, and I'll spend all my points to make that happen if I have to.
Except you're not. Okay, just so we're clear, you're not going first because you've decided to barge in. Just so we're clear. Okay.
Okay. So no stealth spend then. Okay.
No stealth. All right.
Okay. Here we go.
One moment.
So yeah, I'll go for the. I'll just gesture. I'm going for the henchman. Well, you guys magic the big girl, so he's not hitting us from behind or anything. I'll take him.
The problem is actually, I'll do the henchman.
Okay.
Because the problem is that I do spiritual damage.
Oh right.
So,
okay.
So we'll be attacking two different vectors if we do
Okay.
that.
Okay.
So I'll try to blast
if they hurt us, if they heard us all arguing outside the door, they may be standing there waiting for us.
They are
and ready to kill us.
No, it's you walk in and she is completely naked but holding a short sword. The other fella is wearing like a leather cod piece and a dog collar.
Nice.
And has picked up a candlestick from the dresser. All right, Malbec, she's attacking you. What is your health threshold?
10. My threshold is 4.
Okay. So she is going to spend 3 points of her malice to take 2 actions. So she lunges at you with this very low attack with her short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Does it work on this thing? Let's see. Hey, it does. You said you're a 4?
My threshold is a 4.
Okay. All right. So she hits you. For 4 damage.
I don't have a modifier on whether she can hit me.
That's what your 4th threshold.
That's what the threshold was.
All right.
So 4 minus armor if you have armor.
I have no armor.
Okay, so 4 health damage.
Okay.
She then cartwheels over here, and because you spent 3 malice to get a second action, attempts to stab you in the kidneys.
Oh.
She is Daryl Hannah. Cartwheels.
Pluck out her other eye.
She hits you again.
Oh.
For another 3 damage.
Okie dokie. I'm down to 3 now.
And then she chooses her gimp to go next.
Uh-oh. We're gonna
But
die.
he just swipes at you with a candlestick.
Mm-hmm.
He misses.
Ah,
And
Okay. Do I
he-
get my spell off now?
yeah, it's your turn.
So I use my transformation ability to transform my arm into a giant metal razor and cut her head off.
Okay. So do you want to do just a normal sorcery attack or spend corruption and do like exceptional damage?
I will spend corruption if that's what it. If that's, I think that's the best way to go, right?
yeah.
I think
Okay.
each point
Yeah.
Does that
adds
guarantee my
damage, right?
success?
No, you still have to make a sorcery roll. But for one corruption, you can do an extra die plus 3 damage. 2 corruption, you can do an extra 2 dice plus 3 damage, and so on and so forth.
If I do 2 corruption points, and I have to like do 2 corruption rolls.
No, it just makes your one corruption roll harder. And then you can spin Forgotten Lore if you want to add to your to hit roll on your sorcery roll.
And sorcery also, right? The general
And sorcery
skill?
also, yeah. But Forgotten Lore will give you a +3. Sorcery will give you a +1.
That's true.
Oh, that's right.
I will use the Forgotten Lore, and I think that's all I can do, right?
But you can spend sorcery points too. Those are 1 for 1.
So spending a Forgotten Lore gives me a
Plus
+3.
3.
You said
Yep.
on
And
a
you-
D6.
+3 to the D6, and you need a 5 to hit her.
I still need a 5 to hit her, even with sorcery.
Yeah, because you're doing health damage, right? Because that's what you chose when you made your character. You chose
Yep.
health. Yeah.
Yep. So
But if you spend the 2 corruption and you hit, you're going to do a ton of damage.
You
so
can spend
I'm
1
gonna
point of sorcery to make it an auto hit, basically.
I'm gonna spend 1 point of sorcery also in addition to the Forgotten Lore point.
Okay.
So that gives me +4 altogether, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So even if I roll a 1, I'm still gonna hit her.
Yes, absolutely.
So that guarantees my success there.
Yep. And then it's just a matter of how much corruption you want to spend for the damage.
It's a minimum of 1.
It's a minimum 1 if you want to do extra damage. Yes. So if you don't spend any corruption right now, it'll be just a normal 1d6 damage.
That does a minimum of 4 because you spent 4 points.
Right. But if you spend 1 corruption, you get to roll a whole nother die +3. 2 corruption is 2. Oh.
Just 1 corruption point.
Okay. So spend 1 corruption. You hit her.
Do I need to roll to hit, or we're just saying?
No, because it's an automatic hit, so we don't need to worry about that. So then you spent 1 corruption, so basically you're rolling 2d6 +3 worth of damage. Right?
First
Or
dice does a minimum
does sorcery
of 4.
come with a +1?
I rolled 2 6s.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's 15 damage. I don't know if it does.
Yeah, it does. So it's actually +1 more.
16 damage.
Ooh. Nice.
Boom! So your giant blade arm lashes out at her neck. You said 16? She's butt naked. So no armor, which is good for you.
She's already spent some of her
Yeah.
bad guy points.
So it slices across her breastbone. This huge weeping gash opens up. Didn't quite behead her. She is a little shocked at what you've just done, but she is not quite dead.
Okay, hopefully my friends are right behind me.
Yes, we are.
I run downstairs on my action.
But wait, first we need to deal with your use of corruption.
Mm.
That's fine.
Dun, dun,
Are
dun.
you internalizing it or externalizing it?
Yes.
Internal.
You're internalizing it? Okay, so you
Yep.
need to make a health test, which is you need to roll a 3 plus 1 per corruption. You only spent 1 corruption, so you need to roll a 4. So you can either just straight roll or you can spend health to add to the roll.
I'm sorry, say it again.
You're going to need a 4 on your health test for the corruption internalizing.
Uh-huh.
And you can spend health. You can actually hurt yourself to add a bonus to the roll if you want, or you can just roll.
I only have 3 health left out of my 10, so
Okay, so you just want to roll?
I guess we're just rolling.
Okay. Need a 4.
It's the D6.
Yep. Hey, you got it. Okay,
5.
so you succeeded. So you just need to note on your character sheet a physical change that is not necessarily noticeable to other people under
Okay,
normal.
so I have something already.
Mm-hmm.
Do I add to that?
Yep.
Or
You keep piling on. Like the most powerful sorcerers are the most fucked up looking people in the world.
Well, I'm using the Serpentine powers, right? So the rule book said scales down my back.
Oh.
So
Oh, okay.
it's like
Okay.
I've got more scales than last time now. Is that?
Is that what you did last time?
Yep, it's on my character
Well,
sheet.
maybe it needs to be something slightly different because this is something that's not immediately noticeable, but it should be a change in your body. You know what I mean?
The rules only said scales on my back, so I don't know what else it could be.
Well, it can be anything. It can be like your toenails fall out.
Could be some
You know,
scales somewhere else.
You've got a nipple under an armpit. You know.
I didn't read it that way, but can we talk about it later then? Or
We can, but don't forget. I mean, there's supposed to be a cost for sorcery, so at some point we need to make sure we're doing this.
sure.
Okay, now you need to choose one of your friends to go.
Lene.
Yeah, all right. Let's do this.
Are you getting the killing blow?
I'll try.
Well, don't forget the henchman is still there with the candlestick too.
Right. I think
I'll try to
Isabella,
spook him.
Yeah. Was gonna scare him. Was gonna do some ring nonsense on him and get him running out of the room. So yeah, I'll try to finish her off, but I'll still let Melbeck can still take her head with the cool razor arm. I'll just try to get her down. Yeah. So
what are you doing?
I'll come in and just thrust with my sword. So just a warfare attack.
Okay.
And I'll use some. I can use the skullduggery work as a. What did I forget?
For dirty fighting kind of thing?
Dirty fighting. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, and before you go, she's very seriously hurt, so she's going to spend 3. Is it 3? Let me double check.
Say ow. She's like, ah!
Oh, it's 6. Okay. She's going to spend 6 malice to give herself a defensive boost, so she starts tumbling around.
Okay.
So it'll be a 6 to hit her.
All right. So I'll do skullduggery, and then that's 3, and then 2 warfare. Yeah. So +5. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll do that.
5, so you can't miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll do +5. So I'll strike her. Yeah. Strike her right in the chest. Go right through that the cut that Melbeck started, and try to pierce her heart and finish her off.
Okay. Go ahead and make your damage roll.
Okay. And can I add to damage? What was the?
Normally that's just by the weapon, which I think
that's
you're
right.
getting a
Yeah, I
plus
think-
1.
And you spent 5 points, so that's your minimum dice roll.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, where did I put my sword?
Well, actually, did you roll the dice? Because if you roll so much over,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot about
I'll
that.
do
Sorry.
plus. Sure. So plus 5, right? Yeah. So I'll roll the plus 5. That's
You
it.
have to beat it by 5, so you would need an 11.
Okay.
basically you need a 6. On a 6,
You'd have
you
to,
Right.
you'd have to roll a 6.
Yeah. Is that?
Oh, you rolled a D5.
Oh,
Somehow.
I just. What? It
He's
wasn't a
handicapping
D-
himself.
It wasn't a D5 plus 5. There we go. Sorry, I couldn't see it. It was small on the grid there. Nope.
Well,
Nope.
okay. Well, you hit anyway.
All right.
So roll your damage.
Okay. And so just a plus 1 from the sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no!
it's a minimum of 5, right?
Yeah,
so
minimum of
it's
5.
6 damage still.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 6 damage.
That was spooky. Yeah, 6 damage.
All right.
She's still back flipping around the room.
Wow.
Her head's like dangling.
Yeah. So you thrust at her heart and catch the breastbone, but chip the bone. She's in really bad shape.
Okay.
And vigilance, Isabella. You hear that fella in the nightshirt coming back up the stairs. Let me know if you can't see things.
I could see him.
Okay.
I could see him again.
She's going to go ahead and spend 3 malice to seize the initiative.
Oh, she's stealing the initiative from me?
Yeah. And attack Lene. What is your... what do you call it? Your health threshold.
Health threshold is 4.
4? Okay. She hit
no.
you.
Oh no. All right.
That's not good.
Six damage.
Okay, minus 2 because of the armor, but ouch. Ouch, a 4. Yeah, 4.
All right, and then she has to give it to you, Isabella.
Well, I will just do this quiet whispering, both hands out in front of me, hair blowing spiritual attack on the gimp.
Okay. Is this just a regular attack on his
regular
morale? Okay, go for it. Spinning any sorcery?
Spending
or-
3 sorcery. Hoping this is good enough.
That is definitely a
8,
hit.
I assume hits, and then
Yep.
sorcery's a D6 plus 1. 7 damage.
Oh.
All right.
Morale.
So what is it? What did you conjure for this morale attack?
It's spirit. So I imagine that it's probably my sister. Like this baby corpse leaps out of my body at him basically, and attacks his face spiritually.
So before everyone's eyes, you witness this man's hair turn shock white, and then his heart stops and he just falls to the ground dead.
Wow.
So you need to pick someone to start the new round, Isabella.
Pick Lene.
All right.
I feel like Melbeck has had a rough go of it with his sorcery. So
Oh, I'm barely hanging on.
Yeah, so I'll try to finish her off. Kind of the same sword play.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll spend.
She doesn't have enough points to do her defensive thing,
Oh,
so
cool.
it's a 5.
Okay. So I'll do 1 skullduggery and then 1 warfare again. So that's plus 4. But I'll roll it this time. Yeah, 1d plus 4.
Oh,
But it hits, right? It hits.
It is. Yeah,
What's
yeah.
this about? Ouch. All right. And so then it's the just a d6 plus 1 damage. Oh no, yeah, but with the minimum with the minimum.
Will it be enough? Oh
5.
no. That is definitely enough.
Okay.
Her naked eye patch wearing form crumples to the ground, her short sword tumbles across the floor.
Thank goodness.
Who do you choose to go next, Lene?
Malbec, how about you get us ahead?
I will finish chopping off her head with my razor-shaped arm.
Okay. Do you want Isabella to go next, or do you want the thug to go next?
That's a hard decision, huh? Isabella,
All right, Isabella.
take out the thug.
Yeah, I'll whirl around and more whispering, and I'll spend a point of Forgotten Lore, which adds +3 to my roll, right?
Yeah.
And again, Adam. And I'll deal 7 damage again.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. He actually holds up his hands wide-eyed, like, no, and he falls back off down the stairs and breaks his neck.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even do anything.
He's a mook. He's
so
a mook, so they're like insta-gibs.
So we killed everybody. I'm going to grab a pillowcase off the bed to put Danica's head in.
Okay.
Now we need to get the hell out of here.
But what about?
But wait,
hopping out a window, or are we?
But wait, first, you have 8 refresh tokens to pick up.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Who needs
what? I mean, who's down stuff? I'm down 6 points.
I'm down 3 for warfare.
Remember, it's only for the generals. So you can't use it for Forgotten Lore. You can't use it for corruption. You can't use it for...
Yeah. And how much sorcery are you down, Terry?
I'm down... where am I down? I have 6 out of 8 points sorcery still, but my health is down to 3.
Yeah, but we can't recover those with the recovery.
You can't.
I only used 1 point of health or 1 point of sorcery in that spell because the Forgotten Lore gave me 3 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
And I only used.
Well, why don't we give you the 1 point to cap you off?
So I need 2 to get my sorcery back up to 8.
Okay. Why don't we give you the 2 to get your sorcery back up to 8, and then do you want to just go 3 each?
Go for it,
Lene.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That's great.
I'll just put a point in everything, so I get.
Okay.
Getting some stealth back.
I get a point of stealth back.
Yeah.
A couple points of sorcery. And then, so we eat all those tokens.
Okay, cool.
That pop out of them.
I have a bind wounds. Can I heal myself?
Yes, I was just looking that up right now.
In case we run into other people, I don't want to be caught with.
It's literally you heal yourself. I think 1 for 1, or other people 1 for 2.
Yes, so you can spend points, 1 health. What he said, 2 health points if you're healing somebody else per point, 1 health point if you're healing you can also you can also use Leechcraft to buff that.
Do you have to roll, or you just spend the points?
I think you just spend the points, but I'm going to double check.
So it makes more sense that I try to heal you, I think. Then.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I have
2 points. So,
but For some reason, I thought having 8 in that ability.
It lets you heal yourself.
Oh,
as if
yeah. If you have 8, you get to do 2 for 1 on yourself.
Do you have any bind wounds, Jeremy?
Yeah, and I've got a point of leechcraft too. I've got 1 point of bind wounds and 1 point of leechcraft, so I can heal 4.
Well, okay, so it sounds like.
But I'm down from 10 to 3, so if I spend.
If you spend 4 points, you're overhealed.
Points,
you get 4
that
back.
gets me 4 back, so that gets me up to 7. So if I spend 3 points of bind wounds.
Okay, here you go. So 1 point.
9. Yeah.
Just real quick, let me butt in for just a sec. 1 point of leechcraft will heal an ally for 6 health if you also have the bind wounds skill.
Oh, wow.
Or 3 health to yourself if you also have the bind wounds skill.
Oh, okay.
How well? It sounds like Melbeck's got himself covered. You and me can bandage each other real quick.
Mhm.
Lene, how much are you down?
I'm down 4. 4 out of 8. I'm
Should we
sorry.
just-
No, I'm sorry. I'm down 6. I'm down 6 out of. So I'm down
I
to
can
4.
spend. I have 2, so I can spend those both and heal you 4.
Okay, and I've got the.
I'm down 4.
Okay.
So I don't know how much you want to spend.
Yeah, so I can do 2 with bind wounds or 6 with leechcraft,
Which is way overkill.
Yeah. Maybe I should save that.
You have 1
Yeah,
point
it
in
feels
bind. You have 1 point in bind wounds.
Yes. Yeah, I just have.
Okay,
Hey, that's fine.
yeah.
I'll take that if you want to.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll be the 2. Yeah.
Okay.
2
So you
points.
tear blankets apart in this room, bind yourselves
I'm
up,
maxed out at 8 anyways, so
Oh,
I
okay.
don't want to.
bind yourselves up, and Sansa blood. Malbec pockets the head in the pillowcase, and you're heading out. Or you fleeing because you just created quite a scene that people downstairs are.
The question is: are we fleeing down the stairs, or are we fleeing out a window?
Maybe a window would be.
It's the middle of the night, right?
Yep.
Is anybody even down there? I mean, one of the guys
Well,
went down there wearing just a t-shirt.
it's about 11 o'clock at night ish, but you haven't seen the innkeepers, so they might be down there.
They're probably hiding.
There was other guys down there too, so they may have thugs that hang out guarding throughout the night at the base of the place.
Yes, that's true. Well, there's a nice window onto a roof in Melbeck's room.
Yeah,
Someone with city secrets could get you out of this immediately. Just FYI.
I'm doing that. Yeah, I think. Let's see. Do I have any of that
Spend
left?
the point of city secrets.
Yes, I know a way. I know a way to get
Can
you
we
out.
pause for one quick second
Oh, sure.
and clarify how I'm healing myself? Because I don't really understand what Matt said about how many points I can do.
Every point of bind wounds you spend, because you are an 8 or higher, heals you 3 points.
So I only
3
need.
points?
No, not 3. 2. I'm sorry, 2 points.
So
right?
I need to spend 3 points of bind wounds to heal myself 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But I need 7. So
Do you have
Do I
leechcraft?
Do you have leechcraft?
yes, but I don't want to spend it.
Okay.
Well, then you maybe just suck it up and not have that one extra point.
Yeah, hold on to the leechcraft when we're really
So I'll
dying.
spend 3 bind wounds, and that gives me
Yep.
6
Yeah,
health,
so-
right? Okay.
So you're
I'm
back up to
9.
9. Yeah, you're up to 9. All right. And
Okay,
I
now
said,
carry on.
So you're spending the city secrets to get out.
Come this way. I know.
You climb out this window onto this little roof thing, slide down, and disappear in an alley. Woo.
Nice. That's
Cool.
how it's done.
The hit, your first successful hit. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's right. We are now assassins.
I feel evil now.
always attack people when they're naked and unarmed. That's the best way.
Yeah.
And we just left her body like that.
Right. Yeah, this is a headless body.
I'm not going to spent time putting pants on her. You know,
I think I would have like draped the blanket from the bed over her dead body.
Yeah.
we tore it up to bind our wounds. There's no blankets left.
There's
in
no
them.
blankets left.
Oh,
There's a rug. Roll her up in the rug.
Just
Yeah,
lay
roll
the
it.
gimp. Just lay the gimp on top of her.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, the dead naked
Okay.
guy.
Okay.
Okay,
She almost killed a couple of you.
Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
she tried.
you know
Yeah.
I'm sure she had it coming.
We all
Just
got
so,
it coming.
just so working lady.
Okay, by the way, it
Um,
is 12:30.
Yeah, yeah. So I think we should just talk about what your plan next is, and then probably wrap up.
Okay.
Oh, I think we just.
So
we head
it's super
back.
late at night. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll head back to the bookstore by taking, crazy routes.
Okay.
Yes. Use those
Okay.
city secrets.
So it's like
Yeah.
it was like 3 a.m. when you get home.
right.
And then we'll crash out for a few hours, and then
Yep.
Sack out, and then what? Just for my reference for when we play again, what do you think your next step is going to be?
Do we have an ice box to put the head in?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, we'll have to put it
We
someplace.
don't have an ice
secure.
box
Yeah.
like for our to store meat and stuff like that.
no.
No.
Okay, shit.
we can
You
salt
live-
it. We can salt the head.
you live in a marsh nowhere near ice.
On an island.
No, if you know an ice wizard, maybe
Oh.
you could talk him into.
Yeah.
But that seems expensive.
No, don't know an ice wizard.
But I imagine we're gonna set up the boat and figure
Yeah,
out when
yeah.
So
when they need the
contact
boat set up.
Linnaeus,
Yeah.
And
we'll
then
make
what?
arrangements?
deliver the head after that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then in
Okay.
2 days when we go do the food delivery, we'll put a note on the stuff that says to sail out on this day to go meet us at this place.
Yeah.
To go find this.
Okay. Excellent.
Sounds good.
All right. I think it's 12:35. This is a good place to stop. You got one nice fight in there. That was cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think that's a wrap.
All right. Well, good. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. And we will be back again with some more Swords of the Serpentine. All right.
Bye.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Night. Bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Bye.